this action. And can't wait to see how this match ends up. Both teams strong, and both teams have a strong history here in the USA.
Yep. Ready, Red? Ready, Brown?
And just like that, we are back from break and set for the round of 16. Brown on your left with the stripe black and white, and Kutztown in the red with the white stripes. Looks like Kutztown smart to get on the other side of that tap back, as now they're planning their attack. Going wide, ball a little wayward, tap backwards, but still with possession on attack. Big collision right around the 22-meter line, and a chance to break the line, but Brown finds a way to get the ball back on the not releasing, and they're immediately turning back around for the attack. 4-try score in the earlier match. Tito Ajua with the leg drive, but couldn't make it through, and immediately Brown with an absolute monstrous run by Matt Schwab goes in to score early in this matchup. And just like their previous game, able to find points almost as soon as the opening whistle. First possession, that show and go, cuts through the line. Great recovery tackle, but no one's covering that weak side. And just the presence of mind from Akil Dalfrey to find his man on the outside to maximize that space and go in early to score. No look, whoop, out of the back. And from there, a monstrous run, fending off multiple defenders to get into the try zone. And it looks like Brown are off and rolling. Conversion no good, sitting at 5-0. But again, Brown with the kick. Kutztown able to find a way to get it back on the tap back, but Brown choosing not to tap back, but instead go right for the ball, reaches up long and strong and brings it back for their team. And now Brown is back on the attack again. Kutztown has to find a way to get possession back. Brown is a team of momentum. They get one try, they can pile up and get 3-4 soon after, and they have space on the outside. Brown able to stretch, tackled in the 5-meter channel. Great defense for Kutztown on that outside edge, but Brown able to re-resource the ball and get it back to the other side. Again, Brown choosing their moments, picking, prodding, and that man, the king, scoring a hat trick himself in the earlier matchup, gets dragged down right around the 5-meter line. And again, Brown prodding, going to the middle of the field, able to keep possession after Kutztown had a very, very slight chance to get that ball back on that poach. Brown stepping backwards, giving up meterage in order to gain possession and find space. Tito Ajua deciding to pick his moments, gets the offload away before he's tackled. The try scorer just short, and with the reach, single movement, says the referee. 2 on this match, round of 16. An amazing bit of play. I believe that's Matt Schwab again showcasing and showing what he can do. And we'll look back here, Tito Ajua slowing it down, rounding the defense, able to make a defender miss, and from there, the entire defense collapsed. Kutztown played strong defense, able to keep Brown away, but just too much Tito Ajua, too much Matt Schwab, and this run right here, absolute monstrous run, right in your face, right in front of the camera. And he has what it takes to get through, as Kutztown now find themselves with an even bigger deficit against this Brown side, who is very confident. Conversion no good, 10-0. Brown is holding this lead.
Advantage.
Unable to cleanly gather the ball on that one. Marco LaPierce, who twice has been able to get the ball back, or get the ball, Marco LaPierre, able to tap the ball back first and also able to catch it on the clean. But this time couldn't get a clean gather, and now Kutztown with their first real sense of attack. What can be made of it, we will see.
Set.
And just slightly through his hands, looked like he had good position, but unable to cleanly gather. And now Kutztown are on the go. Tackled in the middle of the field.
No
Tito Ajua call for not releasing, not showing a clean release, and unfortunately gets hit with the penalty. Kutztown tried to go fast, but not on the mark. Referee brings them back, allows Brown to organize their defense here on the penalty as Kutztown sets up. The tap is there. One fake, goes right, runs a switch, and an out-the-back play. Well-organized and work play, but looks like Brown was able to organize himself. And a big form tackle along the edge as Brown's defense showcases and shows up, but Kutztown, to no dismay, recycles the ball and gets back to it, able to convert that 2-on-2 to get around the corner, tackle broken, and now it's a foot race to the try line. Jacob Stillatu has a chance to score, Stillatu has a chance to score and goes in for the try, creeping on that try line. And just that goose to get to space, force multiple defenders down. That outside defender crash. And now it's a foot race. A bit of jersey is just not enough to bring down a determined runner as our try scorer. And from this angle here, it looks like he might have a chance, but unfortunately couldn't finish the try. And Kutztown is battling back after giving up 2 tries early in this matchup, get one back. And just a great bit of resourceful play showing that they're still in this matchup. All 3 tries scored in this round of 16 match are unconverted. 10-5, Brown has the advantage with a minute and a half left in this first round. Or excuse me, in this first half. Kutztown puts up their own high ball.
Touch first.
And touch to save it from being a 50-meter free kick.
Brown line out.
We'll now have our first line out of the game for Brown. Referee is asking both teams to speed it up just a bit.
Yeah, you're good right here.
As the fatigue can set in really early in these matchups. Brown sets up. Goes middle, not straight, called by the referee. You gotta throw it on that. Gotta throw it on that inside shoulder. Gotta make fair contests for both sides, and Brown unable to do so. Kutztown choosing to go with the scrum. As we look back, ball thrown. It looks like Kutztown could have had a shot at it, but that is outside the frame of that tunnel. The referee steps up as we got a scrum here for Kutztown. They had a well-worked, well-organized situation earlier on the penalty. What do they have here in their first set piece? They run that double switch idea, and it gets them a little bit of a break. Tackle made, but Kutztown, well organized, pushes the ball back to the original edge of the set piece. And looks like we have a half break, but an inside defense was very strong from this Brown side. Able to corral the defender and bring him down. Kutztown recycles the ball, goes right back to the edge. Switch line is there. The inside help from Brown lacking just a bit. Half line break and a chance to go through.
Offbeat. And it's a penalty.
Just like that, as Brown counter-rucks to get the ball back, unable to keep their foot. And now Kutztown is right on the doorstep of a try inside the 5-meter line. And that direct, sharp line made by his Kutztown from the Georgia International gets Kutztown a tie ball game. This is how you respond in championship moments. As the tackle is made, double tackle right underneath the sticks. And just holding that line, waiting for the ball to be available is Giogi. And look at the way he attacks, taking that shoulder and falling into the try line, putting it down clean. And with that try, we are now into halftime. And the score is 10 to 10. 12 Kutztown, 10 to Brown, and we'll be right back here at the CRCs.
And that is halftime.
Bang them.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing.
before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the
And we are back here on the grounds of the Collegiate Rugby Championships National Sevens with a Brown and Kutztown clash. Both teams scoring a pair of unanswered tries, with Kutztown holding a 12-10 advantage scoring. At the break of half, we have our opening kickoff of the second half, and Kutztown unable to put it to the 10 meters necessary, so we'll have a 50-meter free kick, as Brown now sets up for their first opportunity to run some of their plays that they work on the schoolyard.
Let's go, Charlie.
Ball is tapped, and now Brown is off and away. A slow delay switch. Return ball pushed back to the edge. Big run on the edge. Tackle made. And now the ball is being played back to the open side. Kutztown defense pressing up. Has a little bit of inside help as multiple tackles are broken. Amazing run by Oren Clark, able to push off multiple defenders. Tito Ajua slowing it down before. Last time he did that, it led to a try. This time corralled by multiple defenders. They read the scouting reports. They've seen the results. They're pressing up as Brown now pushes the ball back. Big form tackle right around center field, and now the advantage numbers is on the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, as Brown tries to get around the corner. One move, make multiple players slip, and now Brown with a chance to go in. Tackle made right outside the 5-meter line. And it looks like Brown had an opportunity to score. Kutztown had an opportunity to win the ball back, but not being able to stay on his feet gives Brown a penalty tap just outside the 5-meter line, right on the 5-meter channel. And Brown is choosing to go to the scrum. Been such a patient side throughout this opening day here at the CRCs, choosing to go for the scrum on penalties instead of the quick tap, bringing the ball back in open play and slowing it down just to find that space and expose it later. This Brown side is playing a very prediction-based and intelligent-based plan of attack, and it's been working out well for them over the course of this first two matches.
Stand up, stand up.
Little bit of
extended arm, okay?
Issues with the scrum. Referee isn't liking the bind, isn't liking the setup. Blows it up, stands it back up as we get ready for a massive opportunity for Brown to take this lead again. And a free kick given to Kutztown. And not at a more opportune moment could Kutztown get this free kick off of this scrum. No option to kick it out. They go for the quick tap. And they're just going to set up a ruck not too far away from where the quick tap happened, establish their offense, playing a very confrontational, close to the ruck style of play just to get themselves some meterage. No need to overwork themselves. Right foot step almost gets through. Brown players choosing to go into the ruck. But unfortunately, Kutztown unable to cleanly gather the ball and escape the havoc that they're in. Now Brown has a chance to react and respond. Advantage over play by the referee. So now Brown is forced to attack, make the most of this opportunity. Tackle made. And it looks like we might be dealing with another weather issue with 3.5 minutes left in this second half. And unfortunately, it looks like we'll have another lightning delay. Mother Nature is not allowing this rugby tournament to progress the way that we would love. But you got to play under the elements, and unfortunately, we'll probably have another 20-minute plus break
Make sure you download the
while
National
we
Collegiate
prioritize
Rugby
safety.
app
That is the key of the game.
for
Safety
updates.
is very important. Thanks to the lightning
Thank you for
delay,
your
we
understanding.
will have another break. When the opportunity presents itself, we'll be right back
Yeah,
here
so
to
I have
conclude
3:34
this
on my
match
clock
with
when we
3 minutes and
start.
20
Yeah.
seconds left. Kutztown 12, Brown 10 with a scrum to come.
It's about that. It's about that scrum. Yep.
And the manager, Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith, show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Franklin is back in. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. By the night. Casey. Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the Ethan. And the Badger, Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith, show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Rinklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. Casey.
You got me stone cold. You got me stone cold. You got me stone cold.
Going downtown.
You got me stone cold.
For another title point.
Got me stone cold.
Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again.
I just wanna get done with you. Last time I can call you mine. Once more than I say we were through. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. 'Cause I just wanna get done
Ethan.
with you. Last time I can call you mine. Once more than I say we were through. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. what's more than a friend. You can tell me.
And the major, Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith, show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Rinklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. Deep by the knife. Casey. And Howard. Going downtown. With another penalty.
Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long, want you all night, watch 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 all night.
James
Watch all night, 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 watch all night. Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Tell me, baby. Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Give me all your love.
taking it home for the body.
Baby, give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love. Baby, give me all your love. Baby, give me all your love.
Noah Edwards again for the
Ethan. And drive me so crazy. Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long.
Houston. And the measure, Luke Franklin. Offside penalty. Alexander Smith. Show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Rinklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. By the Knights. Casey. And Howard. Going downtown. Utah State with another penalty. And Utah. Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the Ethan. Okay. Clemson. And the banker, Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith, show and go from Rinklin, and Luke Rinklin is back in. Joseph, and he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. By the night. Casey. Martin. And Howard. Going downtown. Utah State with another penalty. And Utah. Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the Ethan Miller. And it's Richard Miller. Bonaventure. Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith. Show and go from Franklin. And Luke Franklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. Case. Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the Ethan. releasing the ball carrier. Benson. And the Badgers, Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith. Show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Rinklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. DJ by the Knights. Casey. And Howard. Nice stepping in with the try zone move. Going downtown. Try. Utah State with another penalty. And try. Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the Ethan. Bonaventure. Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith. Show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Franklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. Beat by the night. Casey. And Howard. Going downtown. He's going to stay for the middle penalty. And the try. Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the Ethan. Alexander Smith. Show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Rinklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. DJ by the night. Casey. And Howard. Going downtown. Utah State with another penalty. And the try.
We should still have fun, though we say we're done. Yes, I just wanna get done with you. For the last time, I can call you mine. Once more than I swear we have to. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. Yes, I just wanna get done with you. For the last time, I can call you mine. Once more than I swear we have to. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. Yes, I just
Taking it
wanna get
home
done
for the Bonnies.
For the last time, I can call you mine. Once more than I swear we are through. We should
Noah
still
Edwards
have
again
fun,
for
though we say we're done. Yes, I just wanna get done with you. For the last time, I can call you mine. Once more than I swear we are through.
Ethan.
You can tell me.
Bonaventure. Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith. Show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Franklin is back in.
Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be.
And he does.
Without you, baby,
Yo,
want you all
Roberts
night long, want you
with the
all
try.
night long. Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy?
And again, it's
Now I'm feeling lost
NIC.
without you, and I just can't be. Without you, baby, want you all night long, want you all night long, want you.
Casey. And Howard.
Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost
Going
without
downtown.
you, and I just can't be. Without you, baby, want you all night long, want you all night long.
He's gonna stay with another penalty.
Baby, now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be. Without you, baby, want you all night long, want you all night long. Give me all your love, baby, give me all your love, baby, give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love, baby, give me all your love, baby, give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be. Without you, baby, want you all night long, want you all night long.
Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the... Ethan Miller. Bonaventure. Luke Franklin. Alexander Smith. Show and go from Rinklin. And Luke Rinklin is back in. Joseph. And he does. Joe Roberts with the try. And again, it's AIC. Lead by the Knights. Casey. Going downtown. He's going to stay for another penalty. And it's off. James foul. Taking it home for the Bonnies. Noah Edwards again for the Ethan
And we are back after the light delay, multiple breaks and delays, back to a 12-10 Kutztown lead over Brown. Brown is scrummed down right before that lightning delay, and they have to find a way to score with 3 minutes left and the break. who can come out of this most prepared, most ready is going to determine who moves on further in this tournament. And from the side, right in front of the referee, is a Brown player in Kutztown, who at the time before the lightning delay had a bit of momentum issues with Brown roaring and rolling and getting closer and closer to that try line, find a way to get a break after this lightning delay, and now they can clear their lines, get some space. The kick advances the ball about 25 meters right outside, right around halfway. And for Brown University, they have to find a way to show up right now immediately. The delays don't matter. None of the things in the past matter. They have to play perfect rugby after a break to get these 2 points back. 2 minutes for 2 points is the motto for Brown, and that line out goes awry, so now Brown has an opportunity to attack yet again. Tito Ajua turns it on, almost gets tripped on his way through, but the man with the plan when they needed him most, Tito Ajua, shows up and put Brown in the lead. What a turn of events.
25 right now. Do you want me to know? I'll let you know it's time. Okay.
And I mean, he found that line and went right for it. The space was there, 2 hands on the ball, forcing that outside defender to stay with theirs. And with the speed and acceleration he's shown throughout his entire career, not just this tournament, but his career, Tito Ajua steps up big time. And with 1:30 left and that conversion good, Brown University takes a 17-12 lead, making a penalty kick irrelevant. Kutztown has to score back in a minute time in order to find themselves back into the lead that they held on to more recently around the 4-minute mark of this match. But immediately Kutztown gets a line break, and with the speed, roars and turns back. Does he have the legs to do it? Grabbed and dragged down, so close to the try line. The ball is recycled out. They have space on the outside. Can they finish? This is an amazing bit of play for Kutztown. Offload on the inside, just around the time they're about to score. Tackle lane inside the 5. Kutztown return fire immediately. A try here with the time that's left would end everything. And they have the space. Can they get all the way there? Inside step. And he gets it in. Kutztown replies back instantaneously to tie the match, in great position for a conversion to give them a 2-point advantage. And with the time that's on the board, they can wait till there's no time left on the clock, patiently kick this the best they can, and take the take this further into the Cup championship rounds. That kick is up, and it goes wayward. And referee looks at the watch, says this is last play. So either someone scores a miracle try after 2 tries in a 2-minute span, and this game ends, or we go into sudden death golden point, and we've already had a number of those throughout the course of this tournament today. This could potentially be the 3rd, I believe, on the day in the premier bracket, and it just shows you the parity of this competition and how close these teams are, player for player, team for team.
And the kick does not go the required.
Ensuing kickoff does not go the 10-meter required. We have a midfield free kick. And it's so many Brown players that can step up big time, but the defense from Kutztown is opportunistic. They can get the ball back and create defense to offensive magic. Switch line ran. And now Brown is on the attack. Tackle made. Kutztown is playing with a sweeper back. No intentions for kicks to go over. And Brown University inside-outside move. Ruck taken care of as Brown recycles the ball. And they seem to keep going back to the weak side. Tackles made midfield, and a penalty is a wrong time to get a penalty here for Kutztown. And there's so many options. It's no different than their free kick they got from the kickoff. And someone indicated to the referee there'll be a scrum, so now we have a midfield scrum. And this might be the best option for Brown with so many good athletes on their side to pour massive numbers to one part of the field and let their runners and attackers manipulate and make decisions.
Guys, let's both take a step in. Crouch! Bind! Set! Hooker.
Just the mental fatigue of this match, the delays, so many things happening. Wayward pass thrown, and Brown find themselves being pushed back just a little bit. Tackle made by Kutztown. Still holding on to the ball, says Brown University, and the try scorer moves it out. Looking for space. A chance there, but a knock on forced by this Kutztown defense. And now we find ourselves in golden point sudden death. And the rules are simple. 5 minutes, any points on the board wins the game. And in single elimination, your entire season rides on what happens in these next 5 minutes as both teams sits and settles for a break here.
Give him a few bit. Golden. You're not supposed to be talking to me right now, you know that.
And with so many breaks and so many pauses that we've had, we know both teams are well conditioned right now. They've had so many breaks, but can they snap back into the job at hand? Both teams scoring tries, one converted try and the other unconverted, leads us to a 17-17 matchup here.
No, there's no toss. So whoever, so it would have been who kicked off first goes again. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Yep. You want to do that? No.
All right. Here we go. Take your heart pills. Hug your loved ones. Because we are in extra time or sudden death overtime.
And 17-17 into extra
Ready,
time. Brown University
Ready, Brown?
kicking off to lead us into sudden death. And who will find sudden life here in the single elimination tournament? We'll find out right now. Kutztown choosing to go to the open side of the field. Numbers are matched by Brown. Big hit on the edge. And I believe that's the man himself, the king, who's been dangerous on that edge all day. Space here for Kutztown. What can they make of it? Diving Superman tackle made. And Kutztown finding a way to recycle the ball. Amazing tackle, amazing choice and resources to keep the ball. And Kutztown has a break on the edge. Can they keep it in bounds? And they do not. And they cannot. Brown University's defense stepping up big and giving them another opportunity.
23, this is step. No, line out.
Line out to Brown.
Hey. On his mark.
And the line out is set and settled. Brown slow creeping to the line out. Choosing a deeper throw, not straight, but hitting the ground. Play on, says the referee, and Kutztown with the hustle and the fight to get the ball back. And now they find themselves another opportunity. They have to set it up, get a ruck here, and get themselves an opportunity to get back into their normal structure of offense. And yet they do. Played it to the open side. And their chance to go around the corner, but the king gets a hold of his of the ball carrier, brings him down. And now Kutztown has an opportunity to go back to the open side where this whole set piece situation started. Right foot step, tries to squeeze between multiple defenders. Tackle made from Brown University, bending, but not breaking just yet. As Kutztown continues to hold possession, left foot step. And central field, swinging back around and deciding to go back to the open side. Kutztown is being patient, not forcing anything. They're gaining the meterage they want, but can they find the break they need to get them into the next round? Choosing to recycle and go around without a ruck, back to the other side. Reversing field again. Kutztown is progging and finding whatever space they can. A tackle is broken, and many opportunities. And not releasing called.
Not releasing is the call.
As Brown bends. Bends and bends, giving up 20 plus, 30 plus meters, but doesn't break. And now Brown with an opportunity on attack. A true opportunity. Using the space, pressing it to the end.
No.
And it's going by.
And an amazing fit of play. A Brown player gets caught up in the ruck, and Kutztown, with the defense turn the offense, advance in the single elimination tournament. And what a great bit of play. Unfortunately, a Brown player that was made to support gets caught up in bodies around the ruck, trips and falls over, leaving the opening for Kutztown to get the turnover and take it in for the win. Heartbreak for Brown University, who had multiple lead opportunities throughout this match, but Kutztown takes the win 22-17.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
And welcome back here at the CRC's 7th National Championship. This next matchup is the Shield quarterfinal between Maryland University versus Michigan. I am joined in the booth by Craig Wilson. Craig, exciting day of rugby, and we look for a fiery matchup here right now.
Oh, what a day we've had, Lance. It's a pleasure to be here calling this game with you.
Along with the rain delays, along with the stops and breaks, we get what we really want, more rugby action, as that kick doesn't go the full 10, and Michigan sets up at the 50-meter line. Free kick tap. Immediately taken in a crash line. Going through, the Wolverines look like they're going to get points early, and in the first 15 seconds of this matchup, Michigan shows up and put points on the board off of that free kick. Craig, that's a way to start this match for yourself.
Absolutely, just taking it from a free kick. It's a set play. They would have been working on this all spring. And then you've got number 12, James Callahan. He's a big man. He's busting through the hole, under the post, converted try. What a start there from Michigan.
And just a breathtaking by Michigan, able to get on the board. And that is something that they're going to build off of. Hopefully, if Maryland makes mistakes of not getting the ball to 10, finding a way to capitalize is a good way to put yourself and great opportunity, especially in a tournament like this. Kickoff to come, and Michigan goes deep. The ball hits the ground. And it looks like the referees are having a conversation about whether it was a knock on or not. Play on, says the referee, backwards. And now Merlin, swarmed by multiple Michigan defenders, able to keep possession of the ball. The pick and go option is chosen. And after a bit of hesitation, finds himself moving meterage forward. The Michigan defensive line is closing space. Any pass that is slow and errant gives Michigan more opportunity to press, and that's what we've seen right here. Tackle made, Merlin pushed back at least 10 meters. Double tackle right around the 15-meter channel. And a high tackle seems to be called.
Yeah, some
As Merlin now.
defense. Yeah, Lance, just you were commentating on it there. Excellent defensive pressure. They just pushed their bucket a little bit too much there, but some good shape here from Michigan defense.
As Michigan wrestles and tussles players to the ground, the pick and go option is there again, but the tackle is made, offload off the ground. It seems as though Merlin's going to play a big confrontation when they can, opting to go to the pick and go and right at defenders, but that right there was costly. Not releasing called against Merlin, and now Michigan has their opportunity to attack after great defense.
Yeah, it's like a yellow wall there. There was nowhere to go. They were trying to go direct, Maryland. They were just trying to go through, just trying to suck in defenders. But Michigan, that yellow wall was just there every single time. Not only soaking up tackles, making dominant hits. That applies the pressure, and they've got themselves an opportunity to take the scrum here after that penalty call.
An option to take the scrum just to slow it down. Give yourself an opportunity to get your bearings, figure out how you want to attack. As the ball put in by Noah Alvarez. Ball squirts out immediately in a big collision. Grant Golly stopping the ball carrier from advancing any further, and the referee blows it up for that knock on.
I think this the lightning delay here, Lance. I think there's a lot of boys getting very excited, sitting in their vehicles, in the vans. There's a lot of energy coming out, and this is a very confrontational game.
Marian Johnson plays the ball into the scrum. Grabbed up. Looked like he never got a clean handle on the ball, but able to keep possession. As now Merlin sets themselves up to go to an attack, but this Michigan defense has decided that they're going to play fast and move that defensive line up viciously, really closing the space on this Merlin side. As Merlin now finds an opportunity to get to the outside, but a double tackle on the edge, multiple defenders pulling the ball carrier out of bounds, and it just goes to show the tenacity of this Michigan attack, and they go quick, and the ref is wondering, where are you going to go? There's no infringement, no needs to stop. Players are just taking a big a split second of hesitation, and offsides called. As Michigan able to recycle the ball, offload, and with space on the edge, go in to score after the opportunistic quick line out, and they extend the lead for themselves.
Yeah, they've been very good for that. We've spoke about how good that defense has been. It looks like they almost tricked themselves there with that early throw at the line out, but then it was just that offloading, keeping the ball alive, and then these catch pass skills, and it eventually makes it nice and easy going in here for the try. But it was well worked. It was off from a lot of defensive pressure. They earned that right to get the ball back, and then they executed perfectly with a great score there.
And a really good barometer of a strong side or a competent side is their ability to pressure on defense. It takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of coordination to pressure on defense the way that Michigan has in the early part of this matchup.
Yeah, you often find that it's part of a team's DNA. Defense can really connect a team together. When you get it right, it's pretty devastating for the opposition. Michigan are showing it in spades here.
Asha Verga drags a few defenders, hopping on one leg, able to recycle the ball, and Merlin, after another ruck, find themselves on the attack again. The space was on the outside, but the pass just didn't go to hand. And unable to move and groove on these Wolverines. You can see the You can see the way that Maryland is trying to attack. They're trying to make the most of these one-on-ones, but the Michigan defense seems to be prepared and ready to attack here defensively. Tackle made again by this Michigan team, who forces a knock-on. Secondary knock-on could have been called, but it wasn't. And now Michigan, just as quick as they got the advantage, they get the points, adding to their already strong lead. We're looking at a 17-0 lead for Michigan after strong defensive play on multiple occasions, Craig.
Yeah, once again, it's that defense. It allows for the turnover, and this one was just absolutely route one under the post. They've just been really opportunistic when they have that opportunity to score. They've scored pretty quickly. It's been within the first 1 or 2 phases, a few offloads, and that just shows you how quickly you can transition from defense into attack, and then 19 points for the good.
And that looks like we're going into halftime with your score.
We got to keep the communication clear on the outside.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
VO captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Yeah, I'm hearing like an interview in the background. Stevie Lewis, of all people.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredible.
Back here at the CRCs, right in the main stadium field, with Michigan battling against Maryland University. Michigan holding a 19-0 commanding lead, and defense has led the charge for Michigan today, Craig.
Yeah, don't be fooled by that 19 points, that it's been a complete attacking display. It's been built off of just a back of amazing defense, a lot of double tackles, really great connection. That's allowed Michigan to get the ball back and then punch in those scores.
And the ensuing kickoff, dribbled and dropped forward, and right on the spot, Michigan goes in to score. Immediately into the second half, ball couldn't be corralled, Craig. It's just disaster for Maryland right now.
Yeah, absolute disaster there. Great advantage from the referee, allowing Michigan to play on, and they take their opportunity, make the most of it. Once again, they didn't have to do too much for their score, but they had to put themselves in the right place. It was a good kick, bit of pressure on. It probably should have been taken a bit cleanly there. It looks like the confidence is a little low here for Maryland, so we've just got to wrestle back a bit of momentum, take it each time, each play at a time, see if they can build some momentum of their own.
And you can just see the confidence spewing out of these Wolverines as the ball is gathered this time cleanly by Maryland, offloaded through the tackle, and again, look at the tenacious defense by this Michigan Wolverine side, closing out space and really forcing Maryland to make those decisions early. Tackle made right around the 10-meter line, and Maryland's offensive attack just can't find its footing, but through a strong carry and an offload, they might have a chance to go through and score. The scrum half, Marian Johnson, showing that he has speed, the Baltimore, Maryland native, putting points on for this Maryland side, Craig. What an amazing turn for him.
Yeah, that was more like it. Just giving the opportunity to the men who can do danger. First of all, it was a power play. Then look at the wheels on Johnson. He burns those defenders. He's through, had a lot of work to do there. Not many people could have scored that try. He gets under the post. Look, 26-7. Look, anything can happen. If they get a quick try here, that lead disappears pretty quickly. Well done, that man, Johnson. Excellent try.
AJ, the blonde blazer, scorching up the touchline and getting Merlin on the board in this match. Minus a few mistakes, Merlin isn't too far out of this match. It's just tenacious defense by Michigan, and it's really forcing the issue for this Merlin side as Michigan chooses to go quick off the base of the ruck. Ball recycled, and now they have space to go on the outside. Offload thrown, just a little bit wayward. Obstruction can be called, and it is. Michigan players a little bit complaining, but no excuses there. It was guys in the way interfering with the Maryland's ability to make that tackle. And now Maryland is on the attack. Maryland has a bit of the momentum. Maryland is pressing forward. They have space on the bottom of the field. How would they choose to use it? They can't because of that Michigan defensive line pressing so heavy, but ball recycled by Maryland. And they can go to the edge again and give it to the blonde blazer. Offload to AJ. Unable to be taken cleanly. Knocked on, says the referee. And with an opportunity to give themselves more points, unable to get ball to hand, scrum down. And Craig, seems like Maryland has a lot more fight in them. They just have to nullify some of these mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a golden opportunity there. Johnson, once again, I thought if he got that ball, he might be going through. But that try put Michigan on notice. So they started making sure they were not going to give Johnson that amount of space once again because he caused the damage. So great stuff there from the Michigan defense. They were under a bit of pressure, particularly giving away that penalty. But they stayed tight, they stayed connected, and they forced the turnover of possession.
Ball's played into the scrum, and it looks like Maryland has a chance to steal it. The blonde blazer has space along that same touchline he scored, and he goes in again. Marian Johnson, the information science major, is giving everyone the information they need. Speed wins, and Craig, what a turn of events from defensive scrum to points for this Maryland side.
Yeah, great work. They just didn't get their basics right there, Michigan. And then we just mentioned it, Johnson, he does not need a lot of room. He would be pretty annoyed from that knock on just a few seconds before, and he was going to put it right for his team. Look at that athlete in motion. That is just pure speed there, but he had an awareness of where to attack, where the space is. As the kick goes, doesn't quite go over, but Maryland, they are back in the fight.
But no good.
The only issue is time. Do they have enough time to finish and complete what seems to be their road to a comeback? They got to convert some of these kicks moving forward. 2 minutes to go. 14 points isn't insurmountable, but they have to score as quickly as possible as that kickoff goes into Michigan hands, and now Michigan recycles and goes for the pick and go. Instead of opting to play for space, Michigan is deciding to play a little bit of a tighter form just to keep possession, and Maryland is fighting to get the ball back. Referee is making sure they do so fairly at these rucks as a tackle is made. And again, the counter ruck by Maryland is giving them opportunities at the ball. Ball is knocked on, says the referee, and now Maryland, with a 14-point deficit, have a chance to strike now and maybe cut into this situation that they're in, Craig.
Yeah, I've got to say some great refereeing there, allowing the contest at the ruck, but also the game to go ahead. That was an excellent tackle. Just look at this counter up, absolutely blazing through. It eventually forces the knock on from this play, and this is a big opportunity. Maryland, they've got to do something, and they've got to do it very, very quickly if they want to give themselves hope. With a minute to go, let's see if they can do it.
Ball played to Maryland. The defense from Michigan, tenacious as always, forcing the flow of the game from Maryland to slow down just a bit. Maryland now has to put their offense together. They find ways to strike with quick succession, but can they build phases with time running low to be able to get some points here?
We got forward. Pass.
And a forward pass called. might have just put an end to Maryland's chances to come back, Craig. Now they're not only playing against Michigan, but against the clock, and it looks like the clock might win it for them, or lose it for them.
Yeah, that might just be it there, Lance. Good defense from Michigan, just when they needed it most. It wasn't so much the dominant tackles this time, it was the line speed what caught the Maryland attack out as they had to force the issue a little bit more. But I think that is a very, very good summary of the game there, Lance. Great defense, good line speed, dominant tackles. I'm sure they're not going to do too much with this scrum. Get the ball out and then get it off the field, and they can march on to the next round.
We've seen Michigan struggling to win their scrum earlier, led the points by AJ, who has since took a break off the field. But now Michigan with the put just has to play the ball live, maybe waste a few seconds, get the ball off the pitch, and move on to the next round for this Michigan side. Free kick for Michigan. They go to the quick tap. And it looks like Michigan has a chance to extend their lead with no time on the clock. Does he have the space? He does, but with a trip, we might get a penalty try with the trip going in to score.
Scooting down the short.
Yeah.
Number 2 black. Trip with the foot. That's a yellow card.
Yeah. Number 2.
Noah Alvarez with that try.
Looks like there might be a card coming here, Lance. Look at this, quick thinking. He is gone. And he's still got 50 meters to go. That is great work, especially this late in the game. Essentially the last play, and then a bit of a cynical trip there. That was a bit of a tired decision. He probably regrets that one. But Michigan goes through with a nice win.
Yeah, and he's lucky it's just a yellow, because in all fairness, that could be seen as a red on some days, a lot of days. And just that right foot colliding with the Michigan right foot, and that puts an end to this matchup with the defense of the Michigan Wolverines owning and controlling the land 31-12 versus Maryland. And we'll catch you right back here with more action to come.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it can be some of the best moments of your life.
And we are back at the stadium for your Shield quarterfinals between Delaware in the blue and Virginia Tech in the white and maroon. I am joined in the booth by Craig, the man himself, and we had exciting matches so far. This should add to the list.
Oh, what a day we've had here, Lance. We've had everything. Extra time, thunderstorms, lightning, excellent tries, and I'm sure this game's going to live up to that.
Gets us underway.
As Delaware puts the ball into the air and Virginia Tech calmly retrieves, and we get this game started underway. Virginia Tech playing to the open space. This Delaware defensive line closing the space out, and it looks like Virginia is going to attack with speed, going around the corner, showing the kick, able to get around again, and with the legs, does he have it to finish? He absolutely does. Cooper Anderson, Mr. Anderson, taking Delaware deep into the matrix and getting 5 points for this Virginia Tech side.
Oh, I could just see the social media team rubbing their hands right now. They have just got content they can live off. Number 15 there, Cooper Anderson. That was an amazing run, deep in his own half. There was in and out. There was the ability to beat the last defender. Oh, and here we go, taking the kick as well. This could put the icing on the cake, but that was great rugby there. Kick not to be, but what a start of an intent there from Virginia Tech.
Cooper got into his coop and took off around the corner, and the show and go and fake kick just added to it even more. What an amazing try for Virginia Tech early in this match. Referee checking in for the kickoff. Which direction you kicking, he asks, to make sure he's out of the way. Veteran move there. As now we're back underway. Delaware allowing the ball to hit the ground, and Virginia Tech unable to corral it. Took a sharp bounce right into Samuel Gruten's hands, but unfortunately just too sharp, too quick. And now Delaware with the scrum put here, Craig.
Yeah, it didn't quite work out for Virginia Tech there, but Delaware, they've got to be a bit more aware of that. There should be no VT players in the vicinity of that bouncing ball. But they got away with it. They've got a chance to have a scrum. Let's see if they can launch their own attack.
Michael Latoila able to put the ball in the scrum, keep it active, and now Delaware deep in their own end. Multiple players deep inside of the try zone to get this offensive set started. Motion as the ball was being played from the ruck, and big hit coming from Samuel Gruten of Virginia Tech, bringing this defender right to the floor, and they're bringing the defense as well as Delaware tries to get around the corner, doesn't have what it takes, and able to keep it in bounds, says Delaware. I was for sure thinking that was going to be out of bounds, and that might give them the space they need to get around the corner and open up this Virginia Tech side. Virginia Tech, opportunity to steal, and they converted. The poach is there, and now Virginia Tech choosing his options, going left, going right. Says Biffy. And again, Virginia Tech recycles the ball. Ball is played in the open, but Virginia, it looked like Delaware was going to be able to take it, and they do. And that steal from Delaware keeps them from finding themselves in a deeper deficit, and Virginia Tech couldn't keep the ball after forcing a turnover on Delaware, and now Delaware is back on the attack again. So deep in their own end, they have to find a way to go forward. Players falling at the feet of the referee, but he's good. He's a rugby guy. He's tough. He keeps it going. And now Delaware recycles, going to the short side. And Virginia Tech able to stop and corral them. Delaware trying to choose the best option to go forward. At this point, choosing the option to recycle. Could have had a pick and go, decided to just secure the ruck. And unfortunately, the angle change on the back end of that play forces the knock on. Delaware looked like they had the outside edge, Craig.
Yeah, just as the opportunity was starting to develop there, it just looked like a very tired pass. I mean, even though we're 4 minutes into the game or so, there's tired bodies out there. Game 3 for these teams as we see a bit of claret as they're leaving the field. That just shows you what the men are doing. But Delaware, they just seem to lost a bit of shape there. And then that's just where that opportunity for VT to put a bit of pressure on, get the turnover, and they've looked good in attack. I wonder if they can keep it going here.
Xavier with the put into this scrum, as now Virginia Tech has an opportunity to attack here. Left foot step, shrugs off a defender, says the try scorer, Cooper Anderson. And just like that, Virginia Tech choosing to pick and go. Caspian Bailey able to gain meterage and get forward, but swarmed down, says Delaware. That defense is holding strong here. Can it hold strong enough to stop the try? It cannot. And Cooper Anderson again gets points on the board, able to slide and move in, getting the extra 5 for Virginia Tech.
Yeah, excellent work rate from Virginia Tech, particularly in and around the ruck, and the ball eventually finds its way to number 15, Cooper Anderson, but there was great work done in the tight. It was much more confrontational style of play there for Virginia Tech. There was nothing too flashy, but it was highly effective. Pick and goes, winning the ruck, just pushing that defense back and back, and then eventually that gives Cooper Anderson, the ability to get over and score the try.
Mr. Anderson has cracked the code, getting his second try of the match, leading from the front of this Virginia Tech side with the kickoff to come. And we got to expect Delaware is going to get underneath this and not allow it to bounce, Craig.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened the first time. They need to get under there. Exactly what we do. Now they can launch their own attack.
But again, the defense from this Virginia Tech side, massive hit, able to bring the defender down, one-on-one tackle, and now Delaware has to play deep in their own end. Ball's being played out, and the tackle broke right around the center of the pitch. And just when Delaware looked like they were going to be held to their own end, found a way to get the ball back, Virginia Tech says, and now Virginia Tech at the midfield line, able to attack. No options there, has to run it closer to his help. And this man right here, choosing to throw the dummy fake, able to settle the defender down, gets tackled here, Selma Gruton. And knock on by Xavier, not called immediately. And Delaware find themselves back with the ball again at the Virginia Tech. Had a little bit of opportunity on the edge, and the Delaware defense shut the door, and defense turns to offense for this Delaware side, Craig.
Yeah, that was a good hit, good pressure, particularly under there, just as Virginia Tech was starting to get momentum. Number 6 for Virginia Tech, Mateo Boffa, he did some great play over in that far play, just really composed in defense, won the ball back, but it was for nothing because Delaware have now got their opportunity to launch from a scrum and from deep.
Choosing to go around to the edge, and Virginia Tech has found a way to match bodies and close out the space here, forcing Delaware to reverse time without a tackle, without setting up the ruck, just to get on the other side. Delaware in the ruck, scoops the ball backwards. I believe the AR saw it clearly, helped the center judge out because he was body blocked, and now Virginia Tech a little bit of defense, gives them the ball back, and another opportunity here again.
Yeah, I thought that might come back. It looked like he had his hands on the ball. He was in a good defensive position. Great communication between the referees, having that call come in from the assistant referee on the sideline.
And Virginia Tech is running right at this Delaware defense, found a soft shape to attack, able to push Meterich, and that ball flung overhead by Virginia Tech, doing two things great, but not perfect, still keeping possession, and you can see they're slowing down as a group. The fatigue is starting to set in as the clock strikes 0 in this first half. Not rolling away by Delaware keeps them from having an opportunity to poach there as Virginia Tech recycles resources and gets the ball back going. They choose to go weak side on multiple occasions, back-to-back, and almost going in to score. Looked like he was close enough to reach and score, but the ball thrown forward, and that would be half, Craig, with your score 10-0. Virginia Tech having a lead over Delaware. We are here at the CRCs, and we'll be back with more action to come.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall. We decided, you know, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of like the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I mean, I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
VO captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
Virginia Tech with a 10-0 lead over Delaware, kicking off in the white jerseys, Virginia Tech, blue jerseys for Delaware. And now that we're off, Craig, Delaware has to find a way to get their offense going. Virginia Tech's strong defense has kept a goose egg on the scoreboard here.
You're absolutely right there, Lance. They just need to get a bit more composure, a bit more structure. Might be seeing a yellow card here. This will be interesting. This might help. Yep, there he goes. He's off in the bin, and this could be the impetus that Delaware need. They've got a man down. Virginia Tech's defense has been excellent. They have to make the most of this, Delaware, if they're going to really put a bit of pressure on this Virginia Tech defense.
And we're going to see can Virginia Tech hold the fort with a player down. The kick option is there for Delaware. Let's see how they use it. Delaware choosing not to go into tackles around that edge, but instead just pull it back, recycle the ball to the open side of the field. Ball touches the ground, but play on, says the referee. And again, Delaware, that's offsides. Delaware with a chance, but unfortunately, a knock on gathered by an offsides player means that Virginia Tech has a penalty, long arm penalty here, and Virginia Tech could make the most of this as far as time go to get that yellow card off the board, Craig.
Yeah, there was a lot of energy, but it was just side to side, and you'll notice no gain line was made. Delaware, they have to start getting some go forward to bring in that Virginia Tech defense, create a ruck. That turns in bodies, that turns in hips, and that's where the space can be provided out wide. If you just go from side to side, particularly with a man down, Virginia Tech are just going to sit in. They're just going to operate a push defense exactly like they did, and they did it very well. Delaware just need to get a bit more punch, a bit more go forward if they're going to start threatening this defense.
Ball played through the scrum. Virginia Tech hopping, searching, probing. choosing to run around to the outside edge, says Mr. Anderson, the try scorer. And when the space is there, Virginia Tech has no qualms about taking it over and occupying that space, charging run, and even with a player down, they find a way to get the ball back across the field. Delaware with an opportunity to steal the ball, but unfortunately couldn't establish himself back to his feet clear enough for the referee. And now Delaware with a real chance to score, tackle right out the 5-meter line. Choosing to keep ball in hand, Delaware goes to the open side of the field. It's a lot of space there. Can the most be made of it? 2 shows of the ball and a jersey tug pull down on the edge. Not knowing that they don't have players available, the ball is played out from the bottom of the ruck, and Virginia Tech, seeing the space behind them, Mr. Anderson takes them back into the matrix and adds 5 more. What an amazing right foot step to get that try there, Craig, and he's asking for a timeout.
Yeah, well, 3 tries. I tell you what, he deserves one. 3 tries for Virginia Tech, 3 tries for that man, and that was just good pressure. It was go forward, and that's what it was doing. It was setting up off sidelines. It was bringing the ruck into play. You have to respect the ruck as a defender. That narrows the defense, and that's where these opportunities start to be created. So just really good stuff there from Virginia Tech. They haven't done anything particularly flash, but you don't need to. You just need to be consistent. You need to go forward, and you need to really just recoup possession, and then eventually the hole will appear. Lovely, lovely stuff there from Virginia Tech.
Yeah, and just like that, they're back to even strength. They did that. They got that try shorthanded. An amazing bit of play from them to add to their lead when they had a player off the pitch. Mr. Anderson taking them to the matrix. And now the knock on here off the ensuing kickoff gives Virginia Tech another opportunity. Antonio Skeensborn able to gather the ball and push forward as Virginia Tech seems to be piling on to go forward, charging run. And not enough players to really form that ruck for Delaware, so the first man in, able to pick and go. And just like that, with a few pick and goes and an offload going down the trial, Samuel Gruden dives over to the score, and Virginia Tech seems to be rolling here in the second half, Craig.
Oh, that is one for the purists, that one. That was a pick and go. You might as well see that in the 15s national championship. The forwards were going to work, but that was just lovely work. And not only withstanding the tackle, it was the awareness to get the offload in as well. And Gruden was there to finish off. It was very, very, just go forward. Just watch this, another pick and go on the edge. Just as you think we're running out of space, that offload is world class. And then Gruden was there to get over. He's very happy with that try. Very well deserved from Virginia Tech.
And now Virginia Tech with the kickoff here. Aiden Moore puts it high and far. Delaware able to grab it. Defensive pressure for Virginia Tech being the call to the day. Knock on there, and this ball might trickle out the back. Does it? And I mean, if that try line extends another 3 meters, then we might be looking at something completely different. Virginia Tech players trying to help over the photographer. That's rugby values right in your face, right in your living room, ladies and gentlemen. And the 22 drop route being chosen by Delaware as the option for that advantage being played off, Craig. Great bit of erratic play, but it's just so fun to watch. This is 7th, yeah?
Absolutely. This is what we want to see. Teams really giving it a go. Delaware, they are not going to go down without a fight. Bit more go forward from them there. They're starting to ask questions of a defense. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And the 22-meter drop doesn't have to go anywhere but past the line. Delaware aware of that with no Virginia Tech players near and around the ball, able to keep possession. And now Delaware is doing whatever they can to keep the ball in motion, the ball in play. Ball played out to the edge, and we have a foot race on the touchline. Does he have the speed to get all the way there? And it looks like he does. Try awarded, and Delaware gets on the board with less than a minute to go in this matchup. well-deserved bit of points for Delaware after a hard-fought match for themselves.
Yeah, because they were asking questions. They were going forward. You can see what that done to the Virginia Tech defense. It narrowed them up, and then that gave the opportunity to work in 15 meters of space. Just look, he's digging so deep here. That draw and pass is fantastic. Doesn't have to break stride, races under the post. And Delaware, they're going to be kicking themselves a little bit. They didn't have that sort of intensity earlier in the game, but at least they can look at themselves. They know they know they have that in them. And that was a well-deserved try.
We'll do that once more. Go on. That's my badge, guys. Look at the clock.
Unfortunately, referee isn't in the right position to make the play. Players knock the ball on. Sometimes the referees just need a second chance, and we're going to give it to them as the clock strikes 0 and Virginia Tech holds a 20-7 lead. It looks as though this might be the end of the match, but not the end of the scoring, because turning the corner is Frank McDonald. And Frank the Tank says thanks and gets 5 for his side with no time left on the clock. Crazy turn of events for what we just seen in the last bit of time here, Craig.
Yeah, Frank McDonald, he just got on the field and he wanted to make every second count in this beautiful stadium over here in Maryland. And just look at the step. You can just see how tired the Delaware defense is. And he was making the most of it. He's getting his GPS unit, firing with that run under the post. Great win for Virginia Tech.
And with that try, Virginia Tech adds to their already insurmountable lead. And this match is over. Final whistle has been blown as Virginia Tech takes the win over Delaware 25-7. We'll be right back here at the CRCs.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch.
And we are back here at the stadium at the CRC Sevens National Championship. Indiana Tech facing Iona in the Shield quarterfinals. I am Lance Cavanaugh. Craig just took a step away, but I'm joined by the man himself, the voice of the people, John Broker, as the kickoff is underway, and immediately Indiana Tech is trying to get on the board, and they do just that. As soon as the game starts, as soon as 5 points is added, less than 10 seconds, and they're already on the scoreboard. John, you gotta be amazed at the moments like this to get on the board immediately that quick.
Impressive right off the kickoff there. Number 1, a pleasure to be here with you, Lance. And look at that, just a break for the number 6. Scary moves that ball away. Could be the fastest score of the day. And Javier White scores that one. No worries for Indiana Tech. This is a team to keep an eye on over the years, Lance, and moves like that show you why.
Yeah, able to contest in the air, bring it in, and turn the 2-on-1 into points. That pirouette mid-air spinning on his way up, says Athens Shark, and he finds Avrian White from Southside in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and immediately gets on the board. As you said, might be the fastest points of the day, of the tournament. But now Iona with their chance to attack, and what can they make of it? Couple goosies and a half line break later, they find themselves right around midfield. Iona, patient, moving the ball to the outside edge. They have numbers on the edge. Can they convert? And it looks like they might. The big man, Lucas, is rumbling, not stumbling, not fumbling, but adding 5 is the dive. And we love to see a big man dive into the try zone as Iona gets 5 back just as fast.
It was 2.
What an answer there, Lance. Just tremendous. Chirico's going to put that in. When he played at the Harvey School in high school and comes out here, you see the ball come across just looking for a little room. That step holds a couple of defenders, and the ball gets to Chirico. He shows it to the outside and then says, you know what, fellas? I'm going to have a go here at the CRCs. Crosses the line, and there goes Chirico. No one's going to stop him. Good speed for a big man.
Great speed for a big man, and that's what you want to see. If you got full health, full stamina, you haven't made a big run, when it's time to start kicking, everybody has the legs to get there, and it looks like he did. The hooker showing that he's not just a front row, but he's a little bit more than that. John, as now the clock resumes, and we have a tie game, 7 on 7. And both teams scoring in quick succession. Can't be said a lot about the defense, but maybe just the scoring ability of both sides. As Iona, Luke Goldman goes up, unable to corral it. Advantage played and over just as quick as Indiana Tech kicks the ball down the field. They gain territory, but what can be made of it? Iona choosing to go to the boot in return, but Indiana Tech is under it and ready to go. The try scorer stopping and moving, weaving, and juking, grabbed down by his jersey, and Indiana Tech with a great opportunity now on their green side of the field. The big man for Indiana Tech now has a run himself. Gets hit, falls and stumbles, keeps possession, and that opens up a massive amount of space on the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Indiana Tech, can they get into the try zone? Almost, maybe. Tackled on the edge. Iona defense tenacious and doing what's necessary to make the play as Indiana Tech recycles, comes back around, playing very close to each ruck, but still keeping possession. And with a pick and go there, it looks like they're around and over the try line. They're in. Max Ledbetter goes in to score. And Broker, finding a way to get in, says Indiana Tech. They had to fight for it, but doesn't well earn 5 points.
Yeah, it certainly did have to fight for it. They're going to do what they do. You saw Stouffer out there waiting for the ball, the big number 3, looking for the try. Wanted to match his Chirico from the other team. When the ball comes up here, just easy to go right there for Ledbetter. The space opens up. Still the work to get the ball on the ground. Somebody's trying to get underneath it. But good try there after some great work and a big run by Stouffer to get that going. Off the post, doesn't give him the extras.
Yeah, you see here, just work rate. On the ground, on the ruck, players are finding themselves back near the ball, doing what they can, playing complimentary rugby. And this finish here, it's not easy to get in, going into that big collision and stretching to get it in, John.
Indiana Tech is having a great game right here. Very fascinating to watch this team. A lot of high school players out of the Indianapolis and Indiana area coming together to really strengthen a team up there. So fun to watch. Great rugby coming from them.
Iona with the tap, ball didn't go 10, and choosing to attack right away, says Iona. Trying to split multiple defenders, says the ball carrier, and he had a great chance, but grabbed and dragged down just around the 22-meter line. Iona choosing, picking, prodding. You see the moves right there to hold a few defenders, and the amazing line by James Phelps. Could have made something out of it, but grabbed and corralled when he just needed a split second to get through. The Indiana Tech defense is finding a way to make the stops they need. The try scorer man himself, Lucas, grabbed by multiple Indiana Tech defenders. And that creates the space necessary for James Phelps to finish what he started, and 5 points added for Iona to tie this matchup.
Great finish there from Phelps, but again, it comes from some work of bringing some people in. You see the ball go to Chirico right there. He's going to draw 1, 2, 3 defenders, right? So there's only number 13 out there, and they have to scramble once he goes to the ground. So Phelps has a runner coming out. You see them calling out the defense there, but the space opens up, and Phelps can just go right through it. But Chirico, again, did the hard work.
Yeah, he got the try earlier, and he gets credited for half a try here for the work that he did for his side. Everything seems to be good when these teams are on attack. Defenses are being stretched. Defenses are being tested. And this is a back-and-forth battle, John.
It certainly is. Two pretty evenly matched teams right here. Iona has been at this tournament for a long time. Indiana Tech a little bit differently, but certainly battling as this first half goes on.
And Iona with a chance to get the ball back on that kickoff, but unable to be gathered cleanly on that edge. You can see just outstretched, barely putting a fingertip on the ball, but whether it falls for the inch or a meter is still a knock on. We have a scrum down to come right in the 5-15 meter channel. With
Really
no time
impressed with
left.
the way these teams are attacking their own restarts, Lance. All these teams today, everybody you've seen, you know, they're looking, this is another opportunity to gain possession when they have a restart. So good battles in the air all day. And this game is just one of them.
IT able to get the ball back on that restart from the scrum. Choosing to go to the boot, more to the middle of the field, giving Iona players an opportunity to fight for it. Ball could have been corralled by Indiana Tech, but unable to get it cleanly. And now Iona, with no time left on the clock, has an opportunity one last time to go in the score. Able to recycle and resource the ball. The defense of Indiana Tech around that ruck, they are moving and trying their best to bring defenders down, causing catastrophe for Iona as Iona recycles the ball. The space is on the bottom of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, but that right foot step might have found a split, offload away, but just didn't go clean the hand, able to recycle back by Chase Nichols. Ruck played, and that knock on there will be the end of our half with Iona holding a 14-12 lead over Indiana Tech. We'll be right back here at the CRCs with more action right after this.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger.
We are back in the stadium for the matchup between Indiana Tech and Iona. Ball played high into the sky, and Iona able to tap it back, but Indiana Tech keeps possession of the ball and playing the pass lane. With Chase Nichols from Iona able to get the ball back. Iona holding a 2-point lead as Indiana Tech are fighting, clawing defensively. That offload through traffic could be a try, but there's more work to be done. Inside out move, spinning and bending defenders. And Indiana Tech resourcing and getting back on defense and able to get the ball away. And just like that, a penalty called. Indiana Tech has a little bit more breathing room after that tenacious bit of defense to get the ball back. Iona, one-on-one on the edge. Tackle had to be made, and it is. Indiana Tech recycling the ball, playing it back to the middle. The space is in the middle, but will they be able to maximize it? Spun around and tackled. Ball played back. And the space is on the bottom of your screen. Can they convert? Looking for the switch, dragging and holding as long as possible. Right foot step, stumbling a bit. Does he have the legs? Brother White, can he make it all the way? Every White goes in to score after an amazing bit of set of play for this Indiana Tech side, dragging defenders to the edge and converting on that switch, John.
Disrupt that Iona break and to stop them from getting into the try zone. And here he is, gone back 60 meters, come back 50 meters, gets the ball in the middle of a gaggle of Iona Gales defenders, has the gas, has the wheels, and has the attitude to take this one to the line. That is a well-deserved score that he created for himself by an amazing defensive play on the other end.
Conversion of Iron White's try is
Looking at it
good.
again here, ball comes, ball held in hand, looking at him coming back in, Javier White. This is the finish to this amazing play. Good right foot step right there. Nearly trips himself up with the speed. Great balance, takes that one towards the line, and that is an amazing set of plays from that young man.
A lot of work on defense, and he's rewarded with a great opportunity on offense. He makes the most of it. And now Indiana Tech find themselves with a 5-point lead with right around 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second half. Iona defender having to be taken off the field.
So the scoreboard's slow. It's fine. Yes, the scoreboard's fine. I mean,
and the player going off here for Iona, Lance. They're going to bring somebody else on. Looks like a Chirico might be going off. That's a big loss for them. He's had a wonderful game. Still plenty in it here for Iona. This is just a 5-point game here, so a converted try gets in ahead. Plenty of time, just under 5.
As Indiana Tech sets up for the kickoff. Looks like they're going to go deep. Caught right in front of the 22-meter line. Ball played backwards. Hits the ground, but Iona able to repossess. The one-handed dummy there. Looked like he was going to whip it out. Kept possession. Iona sets themselves up right outside the 22-meter line. Ball knocked and tipped down. And a knock-on by Iona. So Indiana Tech now with opportunity to extend their lead in great field position here.
A great defensive pressure there from the Indiana Tech Warriors. Iona really under the pump and almost knocked one on, but knocked on the second little effort there. So it's going to be a scrum to Indiana Tech. The Warriors have a great attacking position here, Lance. Let's see what kind of, they've been creative. Let's see what they go with this one.
Scrum engage and a push from Iona causes the ball to fumble out, and that might have worked in Indiana Tech's favor because there is no one covering the weak side as Noah Allen slides into the try zone after an amazing push from Iona forward pack. Unfortunately, no one's there to cover home base, John.
Yeah, everything right here says it should be Iona's, pressure turning into something for them. But that ball just squirts out, and Noah Allen needs no second introduction there. Gets right by, gets somebody to land on him for his troubles there. Still gets the 5 points there. Very big points for this Indiana Tech team.
And the conversion is no good. But the Warriors,
look at the big drive, just power, pure power coming through. And there's Noah Allen. He just spots that space in front of him. Away he goes. Great work from Noah Allen.
Use it.
And with a 10-point lead, less than 2.5 minutes left by the time we get kickoff here, Indiana Tech find themselves in a good position, but Iona's not out of it. Can be dangerous at times. Just has to find a way to find offensive cohesion. Ball played straight through the middle. Multiple Indiana Tech defenders are around. Right foot step to find more space, but still the Warriors are there, not rolling away, says the referee. With Iona having a player isolated there, able to play it quick on the tap. Double goose, show and go. And a left foot step as the ball is passed out. The offload doesn't go to hand, and the defender swings down the ball carrier, but Iona's able to keep possession, able to play it long. Iona choosing to play a little bit slower, not so confrontational forward, not rolling away again is the call. As the tap is given, and it looks like Iona is gonna go in the score with no one chasing it around. James Phelps, with limited time left, gets 5 points for Iona, and that's a very important 5 points for them, John.
This is really the game of the number 9s, isn't it? Phelps going in right here. Noah Allen just going in before. Phelps had one earlier. Just great work from these two number 9s, just seeing the space, finding it, and getting them away there. Indiana Tech just didn't have any answer. Tried to grab Dakota Faulkner, but just a little too much speed of thought there for this Iona Gales team and for James Phelps.
Make sure everybody's behind.
And now where we're sitting, it's a 3-point game with Iona having a real opportunity to strike here. Kickoff to come. And you said before, these kickoffs have been highly contested all weekend. That one just a little bit long as the Indiana Tech Warriors able to corral it, able to play it out. And we might have more speed and space on the outside for Indiana Tech. With a right-handed Finn, no one is going to catch the man, the myth, Ashton Shirk, and he scores. The man from Fort Wayne scores easy as can be, and that puts the game away for the Indiana Tech side, man.
Yeah, scary there. Look at this. He just hands off one, and he's just gone. That is the way you say, you know what, fellas, I'm going to take care of this. This game is going to be over. I'm going to score this try. And Indiana Tech, the Warriors, after 2 tough ones against Wheeling and then Siena, really deserve this win against this Iona Gales team.
And that right there is the final whistle. I will be stepping off, but you will have the sounds of John Broker later today with Indiana Tech taking a 29-19 win over Iona. We'll be right back here with more action to come.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend.
And we are back here at the stadium for your Shield quarterfinals at the CRC Championship. Harvard kicking off on your right side to Air Force Academy in the blue. And Air Force able to get clean control of the ball as we get set for this matchup. Air Force playing out to the edge. This is the first real attacking set we've seen without so much stress. Air Force having to battle really strong teams early on, and now they find themselves with a break. The left hand to Finn from David Wright, and Wright with the offload, able to keep play going, recycles himself, and the space is on the top side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, but can it be found there? Harvard able to make the tackle, and the ball unfortunately couldn't go to hand. Harvard defense showing up for them after a great break by the Air Force. John, you gotta know that both of these teams are gonna play strong, because we just seen something we love to see.
They're certainly going to play strong. I love watching the Air Force. I love calling the Air Force. It's just some of them have a little less kind of rugby years of experience than some other teams, but just the physicality, the discipline, the organization of this Air Force team is always really fun to watch. And Harvard, they're going to rely on some creativity. They get some interesting players coming to the school.
Scrum set, and Harvard now playing off the heels of their own try line, able to resource the ruck, keep possession, form tackle around the middle of the field, gives Air Force a good boost defensively, but Harvard able to keep possession. Counter ruck was there, still able to keep possession, as his Air Force defense looks like it's going to be tenacious. Let's see the line speed of them, but we'll have to wait, because diving into the ruck, says the referee. Now Harvard has an opportunity for a penalty tap, and they take it and run right at the opposition. Ball played to the edge, big hit around the 15-meter channel, and that offload knocked on, unfortunately, and now we have a scrum here for Air Force.
Yeah, Air Force going to get the scrum, and Garima just ran into touch there. I was wondering what he was doing, but then I realized, there was a knock-on. So this is going to be a scrum here for Air Force. You saw that big collision coming in, the Air Force hit. That's what you're going to see from this team. Impressive big fellas, unafraid to put their bodies in the line. And here we have a scrum in a great position for them.
Air Force Academy. Ball played to the scrum cleanly and immediately, as now they have an opportunity, choosing to go back into the tie. Football pass out to the edge, and that might have gave them the space they needed. Inside out move. Finn was almost there, and just like that, Air Force Academy with strong defense, giving them an opportunity and getting points on the board. John.
Yeah, great work to the outside here. Look, the run comes in, players go in, make a little contact. Like I said, not always the same kind of rugby history as some other people, but they know where to find space. They're well coached, and they're going to see it there. A little stop, a little go, a little swing, and that player is out there and across the line. Drew Henderson, it is going to be the number there, pardon me, but the Air Force, great try. So we look at it here again. Here it is, just whipped out to the side. Try to get a jersey number out there.
The kickoff able to be controlled by Harvard. They'll keep possession. Inside out move, offload on the way down. Do they have the players to resource this ruck? Yes, they do. And now Harvard is going to play to the open side, coached by one of the well-known sevens coaches and rugby coaches here in the USA, Colton Carriaga, leading this Harvard side. And they find themselves playing to the edge. An offload here, another offload, and the space is opening up for Harvard. Big swinging tackle there by Air Force. Harvard able to keep possession. It looks like we might have a bit of an advantage here, but referee says play on. Harvard going right into the heart of this Air Force defense, stopped and tackled, and that show right there forces an Air Force player to try to play the passing lane. Couldn't make it happen. Harvard slowing it down, meticulous, running towards the middle of the field, able to keep possession after the ball is released off of the head, and referee says play on, and now Air Force is going back. We might have a swing here, one side of the field to the other. Air Force has multiple players ready on attack. Harvard players are late to get back, and does he have the legs to score again? Tackled right in the 5-meter channel. Air Force keeping possession. Ball played out, swinging pass, dragged by his clothing, He's being undressed in the tackle, but still kept possession. Not rolling away by the Harvard player, which makes that ruck almost unobtainable. The quick tap immediately by Air Force, and they might just have caught Harvard napping. Diving into score is Cole Norris, and I am tired commentating that. Can only imagine being a player on the field, John.
I've been over here having a nice rest here, Lance. I don't have to say too much. There was so much play there. But it winds up in this, just a beautiful work. And the ball gets popped up, like you said, into the hands of David Wright.
Yep.
Finishes one with the score. Here they come, moving across. You see the penalty came there. Quick tap, off they go. Sorry, it was Cole Norris. Cole Norris just ran around the outside there. It was a big run from Wright that I saw just before from Des Moines, Iowa. Wright just has to work his way right in. The Harvard defense just wasn't prepared for that and wasn't ready. The Air Force certainly there to take advantage. They're up by 12 just at the end of this half.
Yeah, and they had a number advantage from the very beginning of that build-up. Harvard players just taking a little bit too long to get back on the defensive side, as now they retain the kickoff, and they're off and away on attack. Ball played high overhead, corralled and controlled amazingly. A little stutter step, unable to fake out enough of these Air Force defenders, and the ball is knocked on, and the man, David Wright, drives and grinds his way inside of the 22-meter as the ball is now being played. The try-zone scorer, Cole Norris, makes a step, takes a step, and scores his 5, the second one of the match. And Air Force is rolling away a bit from this game, John.
The stoic Cole Norris just finds that space, blasts right through, doesn't even crack a smile. Gets here, you see Wright was talking about him just before. This is the second time that his power has made a huge difference. Down to the ground, goes Wright, ball's there. It takes him just a minute to get there. But out here to Cole Norris. Cole Norris sees it, he heads in, and Norris gets that point, and Air Force just moves ahead of Harvard pretty well at half.
And just like that, Air Force takes an even bigger lead, 17-0 over Harvard. We'll be right back here for the CRC Championships.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
And we are back with Air Force holding a 17-0 lead over the Men of Crimson of Harvard, and that not going 10. Harvard now with a free kick at center field. Great opportunity to set up some things they practice and get themselves on the board. Air Force defense has really been showing up, and in the moments they needed to, Cole Norris has been putting points on the board at the right time. Big tackle there by Air Force. Like I said, the defense has been showing up really well for this Air Force Academy side. Harvard swings the ball to the outside, so much space on the edge, opting to go for the kick, hit on the tackle, so the chase isn't there. And now Air Force with another opportunity to attack. David Wright, the man who's played really well throughout the day, driving and moving players forward. And now Air Force with a chance to attack. Going to the skip pass, ball played cleanly and recycled. Harvard shooting from that inside defensive line, and that might have opened up all the space that the Air Force needed, because we are now in another foot race. Do the Air Force have what it takes? And just like that, Frijard goes in to score after Harvard tried to press defensively.
Like a Frijard. Fine goal.
Piling up some points here. So the Crimson, really need some points on the board at the CRCs here, Lance.
Yeah, and points is just hard to come by sometimes when you're dealing with some of these sides they're playing. Air Force is known to be a team that plays a full 80 minutes. All those academy teams, military academy teams, have been some of the fittest sides in the CRCs historically. So let's see as the game goes on, can Harvard find a way to push back against this academy team, as now they find themselves attacking from inside their own 22. Big collision. Multiple players hit by this Air Force Academy side. And it looks like the referee might have seen that hit that I seen, John.
Yeah, I thought I saw it as well.
One blue. I have a late tackle.
And it was shown just before this when the ball was being played out on your replay. Here it is, John. Walk us through it.
Yeah, the ball comes out here and just a little pass goes away. That was unnecessary. No wrap late. That was just an unnecessary hit there by the Air Force Academy. So they're going to be down a player. We'll see if it yields some points here for this Crimson team.
But even with a player down, forcing the knock-on is the Air Force Academy. And, discipline has always been a factor in the academy teams as well. All of the military academy teams, Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard even, and didn't show up there. But the defensive discipline shows up, forcing a knock-on, and now Air Force is making some substitutions, getting some fresh legs out there.
Same side as the scrum out, please.
Now that our scrum is properly resourced, referee is back to the cadence.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball played by the Air Force Academy, easily hooked back, and now we have a foot race. It looks like he's going to try to go around the entire edge. Is that the man himself, Cole Norris, showcasing, showing up again, the third on the game. And just like that, with a player down, Air Force adds more points to the board.
Cole Norris here, and what else can you say? This is his hat trick for the game. Takes his pass, looks at the defense, spots that first gap, but then backs out and comes around the next one. And the Harvard defense just has no answer here as Cole Norris just scampers away down that side. No problem, didn't even look bothered. As I said, one of the most stoic people I think I've seen play this game, not even breaking a smile.
And so much to celebrate. He has been doing everything. Speed there. He's shown his step earlier, shown a bit of defensive tenacity. He's putting the game on for himself, and doing it with a player down is even more impressive, John. As Air Force preps for the kickoff. High flyer, about right around the 10-meter line, tap by Air Force, able to keep possession, and the try scorer himself couldn't make a clean catch, as we might have finally seen a little bit of expression from him, and the expression is frustration, not able to gather that ball cleanly, John.
Yeah, you can see how seriously he takes this, and very much so. Loses that ball. First mistake we've seen him make. Everybody's allowed one here or there. That just happened to be his, but Harvard ball. Let's see if they can get some points.
Ball hooked back cleanly for Harvard, and now that they're on attack, it looks like they're opting for the kick, and they go right forward. We have a foot race. Ball re-kicked around the 22-meter line and gathered by Harvard. Able for the ruck to be resourced. Strong counter ruck, but able to hold his position. And now Harvard with a great opportunity to get themselves into the try line as they've had all day. Penalty called. Hands on the ground, says the referee. And Harvard goes back to the weak side. They have an advantage there. Can they make the most of it? One spin, and he's in. Daniel Aramis, goes in to score. And the Zimbabwe International puts points on the board for Harvard. From what you told me is the first of the tournament, John.
This is their first try of the tournament, Lance. That's correct. Erasmus just takes that one, finds his way, does a Zimbabwe native. Trying to convert his own kick here. But, yeah, they really did need those points. It's been a bit of a long day for them.
It's definitely not easy playing.
Yeah, skip could come by Erasmus there. And holding the ground on the inside was Cole Norris, so 5 points. Shouldn't be any bother here really for Air Force, 29-5.
Yeah, just the competition, game to game, moment to moment in these tournaments can be tough, playing against teams from all over. And Harvard getting on the board with this kickoff high into the air. Looks like it might have been touched before going out of bounds. Now there's a conversation between the ref and AR to decide who touched it. And looks like Harvard will get the ball here. Referee indicating last play. So we are on our way out of this match here in the stadium. As you see in the scores, it looks like this is Harvard's first try. And they could add their second one here. The spacing on the bottom of your screen, holding defenders, looping and moving, going to the kick again. It worked once. Why wouldn't it work twice? But unable to keep possession. And point differential on the day shown as Harvard coming into this matchup, that was the point differential for Harvard. But Air Force Academy on that final whistle takes a 29-5 win over the men of Harvard. And we have more action here at the CRCs. We'll be back right after this.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important.
Collegiate Rugby Championships, this is where it all starts. Again, this is the quarterfinals for men's premier. St. Bonaventure 2-0, 71 points for allowed to try. Big moment there for this St. Bonaventure team. They're going to be taking on the Dartmouth Big Green, also 2-0. Everybody has to be 2-0, but a little more evenly here. Gave up some points, 36-26. Interesting matchup coming. John Broker with you for this one. Waiting to get underway here. St. Bonaventure and Gray will be kicking this one off. The Bonnies hang one high in the air. Come down with it. A little thrown forward there, so that doesn't quite work. So we have an early knock on here. It's going to be a scrum for the Big Green just outside of their 22. Big matchup here in this quarterfinal. This is for everything. It is Harvard, just called Harvard. This is Dartmouth. It's taking on St. Bonaventure. Winner of this plays the winner of Walsh versus Notre Dame tomorrow in the semifinals. Dartmouth takes this one away. Starts on the move. Knock on there. Is back for a scrum to this St. Bonaventure side. I'm joined in this matchup by the contact coach, Greg Wilson. Greg, great to be here with you.
Oh, what a game to be here. St. Bonaventure, Dartmouth, deep into the tournament now. This is an excellent game. Can't wait to get calling it with you, Johnny.
It's going to be an exciting one. We have 4 great quarterfinals coming up here at the CRC's National Collegiate Rugby's flagship Sevens tournament. Some lightning delays today, but that doesn't mean the rugby is going to slip. It's going to be impressive. Here come the Bonnies. Bonnie's looking strong. Ta'ula tries to put it into space, but another knock on here. This has been a bit of the first minute and a half. Knock-ons from both teams. Here comes Phillips. Jamie Phillips is powerful. Gets to the 22. Tried to get back up. Couldn't quite make it happen. Under pressure in their own zone. Ball just rolls across back into the try zone there. And a little bit of trouble has turned into a lot of trouble. Got outside of the try line. Mired right there. Bonnie's player. Not quick enough, but it was held by a Dartmouth player.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of pressure on there. Dartmouth are riding their luck. They're playing deep in their own half. St. Bonaventure are putting on maximum pressure. So maybe Dartmouth are just taking a few seconds here, just taking a bit out of sting, out of the game. It hasn't been the brightest to start for them. And this will allow them to get a bit of composure, rebuild, because this is a titanic match.
It's still just unstable.
They're going to take the scrum here, are Dartmouth. From their own 5-meter line, this is a fascinating choice to me.
Yeah, it just manipulates the defense. They know what they're doing. They're very well coached. They'll have a plan in place. It's whether they can execute it here.
Straight up they come. Crashing in, trying to get it set. Player trying to come in over there from St. Bonaventure. Another potential run here. Now Dartmouth goes quick. Dartmouth. One runner out to this left-hand side. He cuts back in. Has to stop. Another penalty. Referee's going to stop his whistle. We made a card here, and we do. St. Bonnie's Manulua Ta'ula, a key player out of Auckland, New Zealand, is going to take 2 minutes in the bin. Scrum called by Dartmouth.
And the referee's been hot on yellow cards all day today. Both teams have got to be aware of that. A man down for St. Bonaventure, but Dartmouth, they've had no territory in this game. They're deep in their own 22. They're going to need to retain that composure, not try and force it, even though St. Bonaventure do have a man in the bin. You just got to stick to your pattern, stick to your play, and just apply pressure that way.
After this, Walsh, Notre Dame, the winner of this will play the winner of that, as we said, in the semifinals tomorrow. But a big break here by Dartmouth, a long way to go. These teams will know each other from some tournaments this season. Nice slip away. Ethan Knight, excellent in earlier matches. Right now takes that one a good distance. They're right by the try line. Good work to keep it back in. Here comes Dartmouth. Get the ball to Richard Wofford. Wofford won a game in overtime. Get it to Phillips. He's powerful, but cannot quite get through that tackle. They recycle. They're a player upper, Dartmouth, so they have the opportunity here. The hole opens up, and through it goes Richard Wofford, the Atlanta, Georgia native, went to Woodward Academy. First 5 points of this quarterfinal at the CRC goes to that man.
Yeah, and it was Wofford who got the try to get them into this game in sudden death, and it was just good composure. Phillips, he's always going to go forward. He brings in 1, 2, 3 men. That sucks him in. That means there's space out wide. Lovely catch pass, and then it just ran out of defenders. And then Wofford gets over for a very important try, particularly with a man in the bin for St. Bonaventure. And this kick there, John.
Yeah, that's fascinating. Kick off the post. You need those points.
Just as we look back at this replay there, maybe the defender could have been in there, but Wofford, he knew what he was doing. He had enough space to get through and get an important 5 points for Dartmouth.
Dartmouth, coached by Kyle Sumption, Dominic Waring, and Hunter Blanchard. Bonaventure by Danny Maver, Corey Rodka, Judd Powers. Restart here from the big green. See if it was knocked forward, off.
Off his face, out to touch. Yeah.
Powers, one of those coaches, played at the CRCs with Iona and then played for Old Glory here at this stadium before departing, becoming a coach at Bonaventure. Interesting little tidbit there for you, Craig. Ball comes up here from the big green as they got that ball back. A little slow there, nearly got the ref with it. Dartmouth resetting here. Good defense, driving it back, keeping the player held in a hole. Ball comes back off the feet of Taka Ndisa. The referee says that's fine to play. Tanya Radzwa, Taka Ndisa gets that one, and here come the Bonnies. Good speed, turning the corner. Is the tackler there? Did he go in a touch? Yes, he did. Good defense from the big green.
Oh, that was excellent defense. Superb. Just as you thought, St. Bonaventure were having the wheels to get on the net. You will not get more of a textbook defensive tackle than this. Just biding his time, not biting in too early, using the sideline That is an absolutely beautiful tackle. The assistant referee's right on side there. Okay, brilliant play there from Dartmouth.
Ball comes down to Bonnie's, however. Bonnie's in the middle of the field. Bonnie's looking out there. Taula moves it wide. Just a little slow, but coming back into the try line. Touching it down. It is 5 points to Troy Herald. Out of Johannesburg, kick to come. They can take the lead.
Yeah, nice play here. Just getting it from the turnover from the line out, moving the ball for Wilson. We thought the opportunity might have been lost here. The passing isn't quite as crisp. See how everyone has to check. But then that right foot step, he gets his head through a hole, powers through for a score. Definitely made the most of that one under difficult situation.
Kick is good, so the lead goes to the Bonnies.
Just as we're looking back here, see how the passes, they're all slightly behind. Certainly not textbook for that one, but that right foot step, it was almost not great passing. That put the defense off because they were on a hard push. They got it caught out. 3 defenders couldn't stop that man.
Restart will come here. There is the halftime break. We're going to step aside, 7-5 to the Bonnies.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are back for the second half, 7-5. St. Bonaventure, the Bonnies lead, just 2 points in it. Dartmouth to kick off. They scored a try while they had an extra person up there at 5. Knocked that ball off the post in the conversion. John Broker with the contact coach, Craig Wilson, bringing the second half on and knife's edge.
Oh, 2 quality teams here. 7-5 is a fair reflection of the game. I think that was the fastest 7 minutes I have ever commentated on rugby. That's the quality of the play. Certainly enjoying myself. Let's see what the next 7 minutes can bring.
Ball up, well taken in the air there by the Bonnies. How will it go? Haven't made any changes. A couple of big wins earlier to the Bonnies have. Now they go to the boot. They spot the space back in there. Interesting tactic, rolling towards the line, taking some interesting bounces. It's in the hands of Phillips. He moves it across field. A little bit of broken play. Can the Big Green make something out of this? Max Schlager takes that one in. They move off to the right-hand side here. Again, it's in the hands of Ethan Knight, who's been very important to this Big Green team so far in this tournament as the ball comes across midfield. Step back in. Wofford, try scorer. Pass goes over the top there, so the Bonnies defense going to be able to press. So now they're just outside their 22, are the Big Green. Ethan Knight steps. He always seems to get by one. Puts up a good offload. The ball is out. Has to be kicked off there. Player to the ground quickly. They're in and over are the Bonnies. Are they going to get that turnover? Ball is loose and on the ground. Knocked on in the effort by the Bonnies. He's from here to Dartmouth.
The Bonnies bench are not happy there. They were calling for a jackal penalty, a turnover. The referee says no. As we just look back here at that earlier try, and now we bring it back to the play which just happened here. Was it a turnover? Did he lift the ball? It looks like he's not actually on the ball, John. No, it wasn't on the ball there, so even though the optics looked like that could have been a turnover, you've got to be on the ball.
Crouch!
Rocky Dutta to put this one in. Dutta Big collision there. Bonnie's trying to push the issue, but it comes back out to the Dartmouth Big Green. Big Green coming across field. Big Green running around the corner there. Speed man is on. Can he get away? Doesn't look like it. It's going to be Schlager taking to the ground and into touch. Under 5 minutes to go in this one. Still 2 points in it. It's going to be a Bonnie's lineout.
Oh, Harold there. That was an amazing effort. We highlighted earlier the Dartmouth chase back. This is it from the Bonnies. Just look at that. Gets the fingertips, brings him closer, and then has the awareness to turn him over into touch. That is a great play there from the Bonnies defense.
No, we got people coming on the field. I'm sorry. There's been a problem, mistake. Yeah.
Good comment on how that was a safe line out. There's been some issues in that area today for all teams, not the Bonnies particularly, but some changes coming in here.
Yeah, the sevens line out is very, very isolating. If you don't get it right, as we saw earlier from Dartmouth, it could be pretty terminal in terms of conceding points. So St. Bonaventure, even though it's their ball, they are still in a dangerous position in the field.
Yes, I
Ball up and over, as we were talking about there, right in the hands of Ethan Knight. Ethan Knight takes it down. That's the danger. They had that first line out solid, and now they got to deal with it as the ball goes to Teddy Johnson. Teddy Johnson from Pelham, New York. Player it over now for Bonnies. Will they get this one? And they do. Great work by the Bonnies on the line there. Scott Wilson wanted to make it known.
Oh, Scott.
Scrum called for by the Bonnies.
Oh, Scott Wilson there. He was almost, he could have given a whistle. He was talking like a referee there. He is happy. He was calling that, but that was a big, big moment there from St. Bonaventure. They put pressure on at the ruck. Scott Wilson is calling for the scrum. They want to set piece because it just sits down defenders. It creates space. These would have been well-worked plays throughout the whole spring, and particularly this week. First job, though, Johnny, is win this scrum if you're from a Bonnies point of view.
Big push here from the Big Green. Wilson has to go into it. We get another penalty here. See if they decide to scrum again. Here we go again. It also kills a bit of time here.
Yep. So Bonaventure got to be careful. Dartmouth, if they get that just a split second a little bit later, they are going to be in for a turnover. But I'm sure St. Bonaventure, these are proper D1 rugby players, national champions in and around this team. They know what to do. It's all about getting this scrum right so they can execute what they have planned in attack.
Wilson, the Aberdeen, Scotland native. Big push here from Dartmouth again, but this one a little cleaner. So it's in Taula's hands, and they go wide right away. Are they going to look for a foot race here? They are. Looking for the corner, held near the touchline. Not held, according to the referee. Slipped right out of that one. So good ground they have gained, have the Bonnies. There's room out wide here if they can get it there, and they do. Cutting back up the middle, looking for a pass. Should have let that one go just a little late. Players in and over, but it's back in Bonnie's hands, and Wilson. Looking over the top. Will this bounce right? It is going to bounce into touch, and Dartmouth's going to have it. Bit of a mistake there. Earlier pass should have gone outside.
Yeah, just got a little bit loose in their attack there, just as they were building something prominent. Probably didn't need to go over the top. Dartmouth are happy at that one. As we see the subs starting to come on now, this is going to be an absolute grandstand finish. 3.5 minutes, John. Line out to come. Neither team have had ascendancy in the line out, so this could go absolutely anywhere.
5 seconds.
Lining up, referee telling Dartmouth they have about 5 seconds to get this line out in. Walking in there as they try to go to the front. Back in, player knocked it from St. Bonaventure. Was it enough to warrant a card, or is it just a penalty?
Looks like it's just a penalty, John. No,
it's a card. They're going to be down 2 or the Bonnies for 2 of the last 3 minutes of this one. Dartmouth, a great opportunity here.
Yeah, but the thing from a Dartmouth point of view is do not try and get into it too quickly. Build what they're going to do. That was borderline going 5, and then it was just unfortunate. You can just see that swinging arm came through. I'm not sure there was anything deliberate there to knock the ball down, more of a tackle, but it was a knock-on. It was a penalty in sevens. Dartmouth have the perfect opportunity now to apply maximum pressure and get points on the board.
Call the scrum to get the instant overload out there. So they're looking to go wide right away, and they get the ball into the hands of Dante Wofford. Dante Wofford gets held up. Bonnie's players trying to keep him up in the air. He gets that pass away into the hands of Schlager. Schlager gets it back to Wofford. Wofford gets some footsteps there, takes 2 players out, so no chance for the Bonnies to try to rip that one away. Is there space on this side of the field now? Run in that direction and keep it moving. Patient defense here from the Bonnies, trying to go with the power game. The ball comes back to Dartmouth again. Asking a lot of this Bonnie's defense. The ball gets launched backwards to Knight. He has been full of good effort. Wofford can't quite hold on to that one. Cannot get in the stride. 2 players around. Can they get into the ground and turn it over? Good work there, Dartmouth. Dartmouth, minute 45. 2 points is all they need. Unconverted try. That try score right there isn't going to get it, but a little handoff there, another handoff, and Benjamin Williams takes it inside the 22. Building our Dartmouth. Huge hole in the middle here. Knight's looking at it. Knight can't get there before it closes. Knight looking at his options. There aren't that many, unfortunately, as Bonnies are trying to dig that one over. Wofford's going to go to the ground. Players got to roll away. This may result in another penalty here, and it will. Bonnies have to get back, have to be careful for another card here. The referee is going to let Wofford go. He didn't take it quite from the mark, but another try with a minute to go, and the lead is in Dartmouth's hands, 10-7.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Was it in the vicinity of the mark? So Bonaventure are not happy with it at all, but they did not react quick enough. So clearly not rolling away there. That is a penalty. As we just look back at this, that's where, look, it's right where it was. Yep, absolutely free game there. That's where the penalty was given. It's not where the referee's standing, it's where the ball is. It's a not rolling away penalty. Wofford, he reacts first, and that is game.
And that is game. It is 10-7. It's going to be moving forward for Dartmouth to Big Green. They've had some legendary CRCs. Are they lighting one up again? Hard day for St. Bonaventure. Is going to be Dartmouth first to winner of the next one. Walsh, Notre Dame. We'll be right back with that in just a moment.
10-7.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from Siena.
Welcome back to the Quarterfinals Collegiate Rugby Championship. National Collegiate Rugby's flagship sevens event, National Sevens 2026. John Proker with the contact coach Craig Wilson. That is Walsh, you see, ready to get the game started. And Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, are ready to receive. Of course, they're undefeated. You have to be in this tournament. Big points for, a little points against this Walsh team. Strong defense with a big differential there. Just wait for the refereeing team. And Notre Dame has given up just a bit more points, so they're 53 points for. A little less scoring. They'll let up one more, but that may not matter going forward.
Yeah, you can see both teams have had it. I'm not going to say easy at all, but definitely they haven't had too much of issue defensively. Walsh only conceding 5 and Notre Dame only conceding 12. So that just tells you these defenses are on point, and that sets this up for an absolutely stellar quarterfinal game here at the CRCs.
Geraldine Estanga ready to referee this one. We have Clemente Aguirre ready to get us underway from Santiago, Chile. Walsh University from North Canton, Ohio. Hang that one, it goes 10. Contesting that ball as you've seen all day. Groudle gets it, and they move it across field quick. Groudle moved it off to his teammates there. They're doing the job. Ball coming back in that direction. Looking to go width to width here, but that one slips over the top. Referee's going to come back. No advantage.
I'm not too sure what that advantage was for, but we're going to come back for it. It's quite a long time as well. The referees came a high tackle, came back quite a long way there. There was 3 or 4 passes. It's usually over pretty quickly in 7, so both teams have to be aware of that.
Going to take a set penalty move here, Wilt Walsh. Fraser Leslie flips it up, goes back in the other direction. Here come Walsh. Walsh looking to get around the Fighting Irish. Walsh look to the outside. Does McKinney, but hangs onto it and then gets rid of it. Ball's going to touch. A little bit selfishness there results in a Notre Dame line-out.
Yeah, there wasn't too much going on there for Walsh. He looked pretty relaxed, just going sideways, not really asking questions of the Fighting Irish defence. Just as we look back here, just kind of running out of options. Really have to fight strong to stay in there, but you've got to say well done to the Fighting Irish. That was great defensive play, and now they're on the move.
Right up the guts they go, looking for that break. The offload is there. It gets to hand. A little pop this time. Can they get around the corner? They have done. First points maybe coming to the Irish, trying to cut it off. But Jack Dunn out of Ireland. Belmont College touches down 5 points. Notre Dame is on the board.
Oh, so this is just hallmark sevens play. Strong, strong defense, then a strong set piece, moving the ball to where the space is. And then that step just to break the line, that is where the damage is done. And then Jack Dunn does the rest after this beautiful offload and ball movement. Just watch him now take off just as the Walsh defense is stretched. And he looked very, very comfortable on that run there. Jack Dunn, he could have went into second, third, fourth, maybe even fifth gear, John. Plenty of left in there.
The kick is good from the corner, so that's a full 7 points for Notre Dame right there. Taking on Walsh, looking to move on. Winner of this plays at Dartmouth in the semifinals tomorrow. Big days coming in this tournament. Tomorrow that game would be at 4 p.m. Eastern. Full day of rugby again tomorrow. Women's premiere in the morning. Well, women's pool matches across divisions. And the men's semifinals. We go into some early pool rounds for the women and then the championship rounds for the men. Sunday, women's championships all day. Here come Walsh. Walsh patiently building, cut back in. Player just stopped a bit. Eventually taken to the ground. Notre Dame holding strong. Ball comes wide. Groudle has it. Groudle takes on 2. Eventually gets the ground. They're going to recycle this one. Walsh making little by little ground. The referee whistles that one up. We'll see what it's for.
Foul play called in from the assistant referee.
Let's hear what the referees have to say.
Number?
5 blue, black.
5 black?
Yes.
So you suggest yellow card?
There was mitigating factors. The player was going down. Getting your 2 yellow.
So it's yellow card. Number again?
5 black.
5 black. Okay. Captain black. Oh, wow, blue. It's going to be just a yellow card for number 5. There was a head contact, low degree because both players were going down.
Just head to head?
Yeah, so it was just like head contact in the tackle. So both players were dipping down. That's a mitigation. That's why it's just a yellow card for him. It's not a red card, okay? Yeah, so number 5, yellow card.
Luke Ingle is going to take 2 minutes in the bin. It's going to be a penalty here to Walsh. So staunch defense needed here from the Fighting Irish.
Yep. Well, it's deemed that was a high tackle. Didn't look like there was a particularly high degree of danger for me. It was more, it looked like there was shoulder more towards the chest, Johnny, but the decision has been made. So Notre Dame have got to get on with it. Good opportunity here for Walsh and just to get themselves into this game. Their attack has been a little bit side to side. It hasn't really had any punch either on the edges or in the middle to ask questions of a Notre Dame defense. This is the perfect opportunity to do that.
Walsh at their own 22, but up a player for the next 2 minutes. Most of the rest of this half. Ball held just a little too long there, but back up into the Walsh hands. They're going to continue to move this one. Here, he puts it out to Groudle. To the side edge of the field, and they go. 3 defenders there all around. The player comes in, doesn't overflow body weight, so Notre Dame will have a penalty here. May want to take their time about this.
Yeah, they're going to be in absolutely no hurry with a yellow card on. Just as we look back here, it was a big collision, but they stuck in the tackle. And then it looks like, for me, coming in for the side was probably, it wasn't the call. It was going off your feet was the call, but you could probably choose 2 or 3 penalties there, John.
Thought they might go for the territory, but Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, are going to go for the run. Nice little break there from O'Sullivan. He scored in earlier games. The referee telling Walsh that they have to leave that one alone. Race Bates, he's a powerful runner, gets across to 22. Ball still alive. They're going to go down this left-hand side. It's a one-on-one. O'Sullivan hands off and gets around. What an individual effort. Race Bates first makes the room. Finished here by James O'Sullivan. Tremendous work by a short-handed Fighting Irish.
Yeah, James O'Sullivan, he looks dangerous every time he gets the ball. It's exactly the same here. Maybe a little bit of referee assistance there, but I don't think the tackle was going to be made good. That we talked about just making that defense ask questions in the midfield with a big hit, and then look at this little step, a little in to out. There's a fend there. Not the strongest of tackle attempts, but James O'Sullivan, the number 9 for the Fighting Irish, he does what he needs to do for his team to get the try. He has been looking very, very sharp with the ball in hand. It all came from that initial drive up the middle, and then it was just one-on-one. They would practice this a lot. Bit of a fend, tackler on his heels. There's the try.
Kick was no good, so at 12-0 as the half is winding down here. Not sure if they're back at full complement yet. Looking at those numbers, Notre Dame to restart this one. Up by 12. Walsh could use some points before the half ends here. Left footer hangs one high up in the air. Good contest coming. Who will come down with it? Winds up in Notre Dame's hands. Notre Dame looking strong, calm, and patient in this one, as they have in there earlier. Looking to move forward. Want to play Dartmouth tomorrow, as do Walsh. Taking their time, picking out their lanes, and it opens up across the 22. Going to get tackled is Brendan Lucy. Players coming in, not releasing there from Walsh. Hands in. The referee is going to give this to Notre Dame. No time on the clock. But this close in, they're going to go for it.
Absolutely. This is prime attacking opportunity here. And what I've liked about Notre Dame is just when they decide to go forward, they really turn on the hammer.
Little flip up there. Get the ball to Bates on the end. Bates around the corner. It looks like a high tackle, and it is. Maybe about to see a card here.
For me, it was a straight on the neck, so for me, it's a yellow card.
Yep. It'll be a penalty against Walsh.
And yellow card this time to Walsh. We'll take another look.
Yeah, just the ill discipline there. What we said, when they decide to go, look how they put the foot down there. Yeah, that's a high tackle. That's a very tired tackle. Yellow card, fair call there. Good communication between the referee and the assistant referee. This is good from Notre Dame. Walsh, who are really tiring. Remember, they've had 2 yellow, well, they've had a yellow card, so is Notre Dame, to be fair. It's just that ability to put the go forward in from Notre Dame, which has been notable this first half.
Notre Dame have the extra player, looking for the room, get it back around, comes in the hands of LaFranchi. They get it out wide. Can this player get there? They will not. Into touch. That should be the end of the half, and it is. But a 12-0 lead here for Notre Dame. They'll have an extra player for just a little bit. We'll be back to second half action in a moment.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot. The players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else. But it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced. And they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play.
We are back for the second half outside of our nation's capital. Boys, Maryland Soccerplex playing host to the Collegiate Rugby Championship. Notre Dame in this quarterfinal. Winner of this plays Dartmouth tomorrow, who just beat St. Bonaventure previous to this one. 12-0 now to Notre Dame. John Broker with the contact coach, Craig Wilson. Craig, Notre Dame, very impressive disciplined and methodical play. We'll get your thoughts in just a second as they launch a high one into the evening. And it comes back their way. But these always bounce a bit, so you never know where it's going to quite wind up. Daring, laying the body on the line here are the Fighting Irish. Ball in hand. Back to Bates. He's scored a couple. He's got great footwork. Gets himself in the right places. Smart player. Bates is going to touchdown again, and this is all going Notre Dame's way.
Yeah, Notre Dame have just looked dominant in every facet of the game, whether it be from the set piece, controlling the ball with strong running, and just exactly what we do here. What I like about it, when they decide to go forward, they do it with intent, and this time they kept the ball alive. It was an offload in the tackle. Race Bates, who's got a few tries today, he does what he does best. You give him a bit of space, he is scoring.
Kick to come from the corner here is a bit of a tough angle. Notre Dame, coached by Justin Hickey, Lonnie Heater, and as Von Billion. Be very pleased with what they are so far. A little bit more work to do as that kick is no good. We'll take another look.
Yeah, just the awareness to have that offload in the tackle and then the footwork. All he needs is 8 meters and that second step to get on an edge, and he races away. He's a very, very good strike runner. He scores points for his team. He does exactly what his team needs from him. Great play.
Ball up in the air. Another contested one went off in the hand of one of the Fighting Irish players, so down into Walsh's hands. Walsh, 5.5 minutes here. Still a player down. Across they come. Big hit coming in there from the Fighting Irish. Fighting Irish really know when to put the pressure on. Just seeming to do the right things at the right time at the moment are the Fighting Irish. Ball comes across, looking for a one-on-one, trying to open that up. Not going to happen there for Kelly. He's had such a good tournament so far. Groudle takes that one. Eventually tackled. Did that player come around the back? Wisely enough let go, as the referee said to. Kelly gets that across again. A little switch back in. Harley Sherman makes that pass. Stuck in their own 22. Good pressure here from this Fighting Irish team. As I've been saying, holding them in there. Was that high? Referee says, let's keep playing. Player has to roll away. Going to get penalized. Couldn't quite get there. And here comes Walsh on the quick one. Walsh down 17-0. Looking for their first points of the game. Little pass over the top to Groudle. Groudle's got some company. Walsh. Cross field. Sherman. Moves it out. Defender comes up. Looking at some space, little spin move, beats 1, beats 2, beats 3. Now the gas comes on, it's a race. Bates is racing right now, is what's happening, but the ball comes down there to Ayabonga Nkukele. They are going to get the 5 points there. And he's going to get the extra 2 as well. So 17-7, 10 points in it, just under 4 minutes, plenty of time.
Yeah, just made it out of nothing. That was an individual effort there. An absolute athlete. If you just look back, there was step in, there was line breaks, and just how he got himself into that situation. He was under a lot of pressure there from Race Bates. He had to go from almost a standing start to then get over for that try. So really excellent work. And then he adds the extras as well from behind the post.
People don't know you can do that. Walsh gets us started again. That one just goes a little past 10. It's flying up in the air. It's nearly taken by a Fighting Irish player, but it's back in Walsh hands. Field is a little scrambled here. Let's see what they can make out of it. Little pop pass. They've got some room. This may be another try coming here for Walsh. Your favors can change quickly in this game. And across the line goes Coronetti for Walsh. Things have changed after a great first 3 quarters from the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, this game has got very tight all of a sudden.
That's another one.
It is a
Cavaliers.
great try there. Notre Dame out of nowhere. They've just switched off and they've conceded 12 points. Kick to come. Does it go over? No, but this goes back down. Just that bouncing ball when Notre Dame were in absolute control. And then just good footwork again. And then ball movement. That's a lovely pass. That was not forward. Really good play. Good chase back there from number 10 from Marian, just to stop that, make it a little bit of an easy kick. But this has got tight all of a sudden, John.
Certainly is. This is a little mistake coming in here from Walsh, so it's going to come back to a free kick. So Notre Dame an opportunity here to regather. Again, winner plays Dartmouth. Steps one way, steps the other, Fighting Irish. That's Goonan. Get it to Bates. They're looking for a one-on-one here. They're looking for Bates to make it happen. But great tackle there from Sherman to hold on to that leg. As they come around, a little forced offload there as they get the ball in the middle field. Bates has it now. Just holding on to it, looking to see where he can make a difference. He gets around the corner, and that is what that man is capable of. Got one on him, but he's not going to need it as Bates takes the game by the scruff of the neck and touches one down. Minute and a half to go. They move to a 10-point lead again.
Absolutely elite play there from Race Bates. He was just so calm under pressure. He just invited the defenders onto him because he knew he had the fitness and the gas. He's like, come on, come to me. And then he just puts on the afterburners. He has still got a lot of work to do here. One defender, two defenders from absolutely nothing. Race Bates has made an absolute clutch play, and that kick is very good as well, John. Big moment there from Notre Dame.
See Race Bates here. He calls for a substitute. I think one of the coaches might be saying, I'm really sorry, my friend. I think you got another minute in you out there. He's been so instrumental to this team's fortunes here. They sub him. But there are 40 seconds to go, up by 12 points. It could be Notre Dame versus Dartmouth in the CRC semifinals tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. After this, we're going to bring you Wheeling versus Belmont Abbey and Indiana versus Kutztown for the other side of the bracket to see who's going to play in the semifinals tomorrow. Amazing premier action coming on this stadium field. I will be here with the contact coach for those two, enjoying ourselves as we always do. I always learn a little bit of rugby from this man as long as I've been around it. Great play from Notre Dame, taking it in. Race Bates pointing the other way, saying, please don't give that to me. Let's just get this over with. Ball goes in the middle of the field. Walsh looking for it. Walsh gets a hold of it. Time is up on the clock, so there could be some referees' time, but it may not matter. Even if they score here, it could be well done. As streaking down the field they go through Tolhope. Tolhope touches that down. They're going to have to try to get this through quick. And let's see if the referee has any time.
We're not done yet.
Yeah, it might be a little. Let's just see. We're going to find out. Nope, the final whistle hasn't went.
22,
so we've got an opportunity to tie it up here. So this could be an opportunity. There is a kick to come. If Walsh can get this back as we see the racing away for this try, this has come down to a one-possession game now.
Come down with this ball. This is the critical restarts. Teams have been going at these. Ball getting off the field, so we'll see what the Fighting Irish can do and where Walsh can kick this. The last one didn't go 10. You can be sure this one will. Ball up in the air, just a little too far. Knocked forward by Walsh, so that should be that. The referee looks at it, referee whistles, and it is going to be the Fighting Irish moving into the semifinals of the Collegiate Rugby Championship with Dartmouth tomorrow. We're going to step aside. We're going to be right back with the other side of the semifinal bracket.
Fighting Irish, 22-17 over Walsh University.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and
Welcome back to the championship. It is the other side of the semifinals. Wheeling is going to play Belmont Abbey. It's going to be Dartmouth taking on Notre Dame for one semifinal. Winner of this will play the winner of Indiana versus Kutztown next. Wheeling undefeated, of course, 23 points for, 10 against. They are a high-flying team, but some of the other teams have scored sort of equal number of points. So nothing like you might think you would see from a high-flying Wheeling team right there. Although they continue to grow into these tournaments. Belmont Abbey, 55 points, gave up 25. A little bit more against them. John Broker here with the contact coach. Took a look at Shadrach Mondaza there, such a key man for this Wheeling team. They just have runners across the board, and this is going to be a great matchup.
Oh, this is an absolute all-star lineup here. Wheeling v Belmont Abbey, two excellent teams who have been very dominant in their earlier rounds. I am looking forward to this one. This is going to be a classic, John.
Siena about to kick this ball. He was with the NRL team that played in Las Vegas with NCR. That ball gets knocked back and then knocked forward. So it's going to be a scrum here for Wheeling, but excellent first opportunity there for this Belmont Abbey team.
Yeah, Belmont Abbey, they definitely had a sniff at that. They got a hand on it. It didn't quite work out. There were players flooding through, and kickoffs and restarts. They are just such a crucial part of a game. Their scrum is also, the set piece is critical to getting clean ball or disrupting.
Keep that gap last time.
Referee telling to keep the gap. You see Mondaza right there. Great players across this Wheeling team. Takudwa Musinguini in this team now was with Iowa Central, finishing off his college studies at Wheeling. Has played for Zimbabwe in 15s as their fly half. And that one sails over the top, so a little early mistake there. Rigodi can't handle that one, so it's going to be a line out for Belmont Abbey. Thought about going quick, but a group of players came in there from that Wheeling team.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic there from Wheeling. That was very, very loose play. You can hear the crowd is pumped for this game. We're pumped for this game. But that was just a little bit loose in attack there. Not what you often see from this Wheeling team. The skill sets are normally on point, particularly in attack. So they're going to have to wrestle that one back because Belmont Abbey have got a great attacking position from line out.
Belmont Abbey beats Iona in Southern Virginia to get here. That one comes back into the hands of Wheeling. I believe you can hear their women's team also here Wheeling cheering and on. That one slips as well. Luca Rigodi, 2 mistakes. That's uncharacteristic.
Yeah, 3 plays in a row where you would expect meters to be made from Wheeling. But Belmont Abbey, they're just putting pressure on defensively there. But Wheeling have been their own worst enemy. They have dropped that ball twice, or they've been loose with their passing. They couldn't quite do it from the scrum, Belmont. Let's see if they can do it from the line out. Let's see if they can do it from the scrum.
Wheeling asking for their penalty, but it goes the way of this Belmont Abbey team as they hang a long one out there. Player slips. Could it be first points here to Belmont Abbey? And it is in and over goes Jean-Baptiste Song. He's going to touch that one down, the Argentinian. Points on the board here.
Yeah, just look at the defense from Wheeling. There is a pretty catastrophic slip there. It's been a tough few moments for Wheeling. Just as this play starts to develop, just look at the defender. Goes down there, and that was enough to create the space for Belmont to capitalize and score. So very unfortunate. He probably needs some bigger studs on the cleats there. Straight down.
It's Muga Rigodi again. I hate to say it, but it's the 3rd in a row, unfortunately, for the young man. Great player otherwise. Will want to redeem himself, and we're sure he will. The driving kick is going to go under the post, so that means it's no good.
Well, if we just look, they've put absolute width on the pass. He did get lucky, though, because as the ball is in the air, that is the best time for the defense to switch over. It's probably a little bit too high, but because the player slipped over, that allowed the space to go over. It's a great time to defend when the ball is in the air. And they got the kickoff, John.
They are in it to win it right now, Belmont Abbey. They may think that Wheeling's a little overconfident from multiple wins, but it's a penalty here for Wheeling. We've seen what they can do over the years, ball in hands. Wheeling beat Indiana Tech, shut out Indiana Tech, and shut out Utah State to get here. It's the first points they've given up. As the ball comes around into the hands and well picked up there. Nearly slipped again. It's Michael Mulea, one of the Zimbabwean crowd on this team, gets across the 22. Going to be able to recycle this ball. They need a distributor here, and they get it. Musinguini is going to take that one down. Musinguini Moves it wide. They've got some runners out here. Big Nathan Couch takes it. Gets it to Mendaza. Mendaza turns the corner. Mendaza touches down, and it is magic. Precision there from Shadrach Mendaza. 5 points on the board.
And that just shows you what they can do. It came from that initial break down the left wing, and then the passing here was absolutely crisp. That allows the opportunity to be created. And just look how he put the afterburners on here. I mean, he knows he's under a bit of pressure, so dives in, gets a try. The Belmont Abbey are claiming that he was in touch when he landed there. The try has been given. The assistant referee wants absolutely none of those protests. That just shows you what Wheeling can do when they get their execution of their skills right, John.
All tied at 5. Kick was no good, so it's going to be Musinguini. He can bring down some rain with this. Hopefully it doesn't after what we had earlier in the day. But ball up in the air, taken, bounces back. Tried to kick it forward. There was Mulea, but Belmont Abbey's going to come up with it at their own 22. A little bit longer of a road this time as Ben Waters takes it to the ground. Looking for a little show and go here. They come back in this direction. Very good work here from Kayron Young. Kayron Young has been electric for this team. Puts that pass back over. Did it get knocked on by Wheeling? Referee doesn't seem to think so. So this is interesting because the ball comes back and there he goes. No problem. It was about a half an inch of space on that right-hand side. And Shadrach Mendaza has no problem in taking that one for another. Shadrach Mendaza all smiles as he waits and touches that one down.
My job. I think it'd be interesting to see this back again. Belmont Abbey are not happy for the second time. Was there a knock on there? We're not too sure, but I tell you what, Wheeling, they did the rest. Just as we look back, it looks like there was a clear knock on. Just as we look back at these replays, there's the handout there, you can see. Great camera work, and it was off the head, so this is absolutely fine. This is play on. Well refereed there, play on from Wheeling. I tell you what, how about that camera work from Next Level Rugby? And then absolute wheels within half a meter of space. He is through, he is gone. That is a legit try from Wheeling.
Wonderfully well done as they restart this one again in this first half. This can be a penalty again to Wheeling. Things starting to go their way.
Ball carrier not released.
Wheeling gets on the run. Nathan Couch on the side here looking for a ball. The big man headed towards the line, but I think it was handed forward to him. We'll come back for a scrum.
Yeah, they've just turned on the power play here, Wheeling. They are putting absolute pressure on. Just look when they go, they just sprint into action. Just overran it slightly. Yeah, there's the forward pass. Referee's right on the spot. Come back for a scrum.
Big drive there from Wheeling. Look at that. The ball squirted out. Players all over the place. It is in the hands of Belmont Abbey. They're just going to kick this one a touch. They're going to be down 7 points. And we're going to step aside. Be back with second half action in just a moment.
12-5 lead for Belmont Abbey.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Vio captures moments.
Looking at tries from the first in this Belmont Abbey Wheeling game.
Yeah, it's a slow start from Wheeling, but then when they decided to turn it on, they absolutely did, with two absolutely brilliant tries against the run of play. It's just a finely poised match. You just feel Belmont Abbey, they do have scores in them. They just didn't get territory that they wanted in that last 2 or 3 minutes. That's because Wheeling, once they got possession, they looked really, really dangerous, explosive, and athletic. This is a finely poised game.
Wheeling to get us started here. They are up 12-5. They're used to being up a little higher at some of these half times, Craig, so they're going to want to put some points on.
We're at the quarterfinals now of the national tournament for the CRCs. These games are going to be tight.
Musinguini. Steady as ever with the height on those kicks. Knocked back by Belmont Abbey and then picked up.
Obstruction. That's obstruction. Can't do that.
An obstruction penalty against Wheeling.
Yeah, it was a very, very high restart there. It was great, contestable. You couldn't have asked for it any better. Bit of obstruction there, referee called. Looks like Belmont Abbey want to have the scrum just to manipulate the defense a little bit, maybe launch one of their strike plays. But as we've seen, the Wheeling scrum is absolutely powerful. So just watch it come on here from the team in white.
Ben Waters to put this one in.
That's a free kick.
Get the free kick. Here come Belmont Abbey. Belmont Abbey know they're taking on two-time champions. They have a lot to work for here. They're going to try to get it done. Ball slips back in, but it winds up in Wheeling hands. A pass from Angelinic. Kick through there. And here come Wheeling. Wheeling, a little bit of soccer there. This is Shadrick Mendoza. He can get it done in so many different ways. That ball slips out of the hands of K-Ron Young, and the penalty comes here to Wheeling. K-Ron Young faking a little bit of a injury there, trying to get up slow. Penalty here to Wheeling. They got power as well.
Yeah. Hey, look, a little shout out to the referee. Look at that, right on point there. Ready to make that decision.
The power game of Wheeling coming in. Players in. Player telling the defense to release that ball. They do not, so now they can go a little bit quickly. Big man coming in there. That's Nia Munda. Nia Munda, one of the absolute pistons of this team. As Mendoza has it, Mendoza can take on some much larger people, but he's held up there, so we're going to see what happens when the ball comes down. Keeps it alive. There they go. No problem. Alex Nia Munda touches one down. Another 5 points here for the Wheeling Cardinals.
Yeah, he just felt that was coming. Number 7, Alex Mayunda. He's the one who got over eventually. But Wheeling, every time they get the ball now, they are just bringing in Belmont Abbey defenders, 2, 3 of them. That means there's space elsewhere. Just to head down and go. And just look at that in and around the ruck. There's 2 defenders there. That brings in a 3rd defender. And then there's going to be space somewhere. And that's just really smart play there from Nyamunda to get down and get the try. Wheeling are looking pretty comfortable, John, right now.
They certainly do. I think, they're aware of their reputation here as that kick is good. So sometimes just need to get a little going. Everybody wants to take on the champ, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Well, if you're going to win this tournament, you have to do it the hard way, and that's for every team. Wheeling are having to dig deep here. You can see the boys are working hard from Wheeling, but they're just looking very composed when they have the ball in hand.
Wheeling coached by Max Hamilton and Jojo Vakasisi-Kakala. Gennaro Fessia coaching the Belmont Abbey team. Another trademark Musinguini kick goes up. Fair contest comes back into Belmont Abbey's hands. Looking a little wider, a little show of the ball. That's Tuisila. He is slight, but he is certainly a great player. As Wheeling trying to turn this one over. Wheeling cannot. It's a Belmont Abbey ball. Player a little isolated. They are going to be able to recycle this one. Penalty against Wheeling this time, not rolling away. Tuisila has ball in hand. Harrison Tuisila from Auckland, New Zealand. Big hit coming in there, not expecting it. Was reared and sweet, but the ball comes around the side here, and Belmont Abbey's going to make a run for it. Belmont Abbey is at 10 points. There's time to play. Samuel Patch from Cypress, Texas, going to kick that one or touch that one down. Kick to come here. And it makes it a little more interesting if they can hit this kick. They're at a converted try away.
Absolutely, and what I like about this is just the ball movement under pressure as well. This catch pass here, brilliant. Invites the tackler on. And then Samuel Patch, he was like, I am going to take you on the outside, a little left to right, and then the gas to get over and score a try. Really important try, particularly if Belmont can get the next score, including this conversion. This has tied it up, because as we know in sevens, just one bounce of a ball or one misplay can be really, really crucial on the scoreboard.
Was no good. It's written 9 points here with 2 minutes to go. Plenty of time for this Belmont Abbey team. Belmont Abbey unaware of this Wheeling powerhouse. They are here to win. They have that right attitude. Ball goes up in the air, well taken down by the Cardinals. Belmont Abbey trying to rip that one away, but players in the ground, they're going to have to release. Musenguini puts that one in the middle of the field. They're going to run the other way. They've got runners here. Ball goes to Musenguini. He steps in, steps out again, and he is off to the races. Musenguini was just beat for a try, but he's going to get to the corner on this one, and Takujwa Musenguini is going to touch down for the Cardinals.
Oh, what a player this young man is, Musenguini. He just was toying with the defender there. Just as you felt as he broke through, he knew, look, he's smiling. I think the hand goes up in the air. He knows he's going to get in. There's his trademark dive, and he knows that is likely, it's not done and dusted, but that is likely made this an extremely difficult comeback for Belmont Abbey. And they just, when they strike, John, they just know how to go, and they go with 100% with pace, power, athleticism, and that is just pretty tough to defend over 14 minutes.
Kick is no good there, so we are going to have another restart here coming from Wheeling as they extend their lead. Belmont Abbey has been putting up an absolutely wonderful fight here, showing the class of that program, Belmont Abbey. The Charlotte, North Carolina area, Belmont, suburb of the community there. Gennaro Fessia putting together a good program. Musenguini hangs one up in the air, goes back again off of Belmont. Belmont takes it in. Musenguini trying to rip that one away, but he gets knocked on in the effort. So it'll be a scrum here with 25 seconds on the clock, so Wheeling won't be too worried. Going to walk away from this one. Next game up is Kutztown versus Indiana. The winner will seemingly play Wheeling. Stay tuned for that matchup after this. Craig and I will be bringing you that one as well.
Those kickoffs from Wheeling, they are causing absolute havoc. Even though they don't get the ball back every single time, the opposition, in this case Belmont Abbey, they're not getting clean ball, and that just puts you under instant pressure. Just shows you how important a restart is.
Penalty against Wheeling at the scrum there, so Belmont Abbey has another opportunity. Tuisila has it. They want to gnaw points against the defending two-time champions here. Belmont Abbey on the move. Just inside the 50-meter line. Nice steps coming across. The big hit comes. Kayron Young can't get through there. Wheeling players might have been holding that on the ground, but referee is going to play on here. Tuisila puts the little pass back. That seems to be knocked forward. Here come the Wheeling Cardinals. Little pass in over the top. It got knocked back into Mondaza's hands. He is away. Shadrick Mondaza gets knocked over there. Has an advantage, seemingly for that tackle. Penalty, and here comes Wheeling. No time on the clock, but they want these points. They love to play this game. Mulea gets it to Mugurugodi. Mugurugodi is going to turn the corner. Tough couple of first minutes, but he has redeemed himself. Mugurugodi is going to touch down the last one.
Yeah, once again, just that power play there. Just look how casual they are on the ball. Belmont Abbey have just ran out of defenders. It was just a quick tap and go. Wheeling finished the game very, very strong. Just look at these afterburners here, rounding the corner. Still got the energy, still got the athleticism after 3 intense games of rugby. They're going to have to rest up because they've got themselves a semi-final coming tomorrow, John.
And that's the end there. It's going to be Wheeling moving forward again in the semifinals. They will play the winner of the next one, Kutztown, Indiana, coming up next. We'll be back with that in just a moment.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the women's rugby world.
Welcome back to the Maryland Soccerplex Collegiate Rugby Championship National Sevens 2026, National Collegiate Rugby's flagship Sevens event. John Broker with Craig Wilson, the contact coach. Indiana undefeated so far, of course, 46.4. Just let in one converted try. This is going to be a quarterfinal for Indiana against Kutztown. Kutztown, a bit of an interesting day. 41-29 points for and points against. Deal with a couple of lightning delays, so they had an interesting stoppage in a couple of their games, but Pete Brown, here they are. It is going to be Indiana versus Kutztown for the right to play Wheeling, the two-time defending championship, tomorrow afternoon in the semifinals. That game will be at 4:20.
Two-story teams here going at it, Indiana and Kutztown. Just as we look back at some of their tries from earlier in the day, they play a great brand of rugby. They move the ball left to right, but they've also got that power game, as we just saw, to be able to go through the middle there, and they caused Brown a lot of trouble earlier in that kind of stop-start game with a weather delay, and that took a bit of character to get over that game. It's just good play from Kutztown.
Yeah, they just been a little more stop-start today as compared to Indiana working their way right through, so Indiana...
I don't hear you.
Going to kick this one off. Indiana, coached by Luke Gross, Nicholas Taylor, Stephen Lemaster, and Turner Edwards. Kutztown, Greg Jones, Jeff Duke, and Alex Faison Donahoe coaching the Kutztown team. The Golden Bears versus the Hoosiers. Referees just getting a few things set here. Indiana got here through wins against Harvard and Wingate. Kutztown made their way Rio Grande and then Brown in their second round game in a big battle. So we are here ready for this final quarterfinal of this tournament. Semifinals be tomorrow. After this on Stadium Field, we're going to have some bowl quarters. Lightning delays. Slowing us down a little bit, Craig. Starting to feel the effects of it, but here comes a referee, and we're excited for this matchup nonetheless.
Sorry for the delay.
Just about to get underway here. CRTV bringing you all this action all weekend. Indiana, of course, in white. Going to kick this one off. Kutztown to receive.
And Indiana will get us started.
Left-footed kick, high hanging in the air, contestable. As we've been saying, Craig, a lot of great work here, a lot of more contestable balls as the years go on at this CRC. teams really looking at this as a potential source of possession from their own restarts.
Oh, Elite Sevens is all about the kickoff. It really is, particularly kickoff and restart, just having that initial pressure on. Even if you don't get the ball back from restart, just bringing in those attackers is really important. So keep an eye on that. If a team scores and the restart, fundamental to winning sevens.
Ball in here, taken away by Indiana. Have to dive down on that ball. Does Jack Reese. Jack Reese gets it up and there away. Ball in the hands of Parker Wall. Parker Wall into contact. Across they come through Ruben Kruger. Looking to get it across field. Little forward steps there just to freeze some defenders. Big hit coming in from Kutztown. They knew where that ball was going. Now trying to turn it over. Referee says that's Indiana ball. Let's play on. Space nearly opened up on that left-hand side for Indiana. Thought the better of it, came back in the other direction. They're going to stretch the field to this right-hand side. Little winding mazy run with a switch back in, looking to create a hole. A big power comes there from Parker Wall from Leo, Indiana. Ball available. Out to the wing, trying to create the one-on-one, but created a one-on-three. Around the corner goes Matthew Chevalier. Chevalier into contact. Cross field they come. Steps. Trying to close down some of that space. Just running across the face of the defense, turning it back in, looking for a little pass. Get it, but it doesn't yield them too much. Good defense here from Kutztown. Been a minute and a half. All ball from Indiana. They're going to put this one in behind and trust their defense. Big tackle coming in from that bounce of the ball. Kutztown going to get it to ground. Kutztown distributes. They're inside their 22. A little bouncing ball here. Indiana putting the pressure on. Last quarterfinal of the day here in the stadium. These teams want that right to play Wheeling tomorrow. Pressure at the breakdown. Long pass in the middle of the field. One bounce, but it's up in the hands of this Kutztown team. Inside their 22, looking to string together some momentum. It was very much Indiana for a while there. Ball has been in play for a long time. Kutztown comes back with it. Still inside their 22. Maintaining possession, not getting the territory yet. Not getting the yardage or much momentum out of it. Is that player going to come in? It's going to be a penalty there against Indiana. So here goes Kutztown. Going to go quick from inside their own 22. Can they reform their offensive structure as they go? Player trying to rip that way. Ball was out, so allowed to come in were Indiana. Do they have the threats out wide here, Kutztown? They make some meters now. Little step to the inside. Foot races on. Matthew Chevalier is going to come back on that one. Ball was passed. It looked like a knock-on, and it certainly was. Intentional, so it's going to be a penalty and possibly a yellow card.
Oh, John, 3 minutes 15 ball in play time there. What a start to this half. Those players are showing superb fitness. And just as Kutztown were trying to get through here, you can see as the offload came in, there is a knockdown. That is a yellow card all day long. And that is brilliant work from Kutztown, not only to survive that initial Indiana, it was 2 minutes of attack, so they had to soak that up, but then after that, be able to get the ball, keep the ball, force a turnover, and they call for the scrum.
Great work there by both these teams. But yeah, just a mistake there from Parker Wall. It gets him 2 minutes in the bin. They call for the scrum to isolate some players around the field, and Kutztown has the ball on the move. Haven't created an overload, but drive it into contact, making Indiana work shorthanded. Cross the field they come. The ball gets left behind, but not knocked on, says the referee. So Chevalier comes in to make that tackle. Player trying to get his knees to the ground and does. Seconds ticking off the clock here. Was that a forced knock-on? Penalty instead. It's going to come back here to Kutztown. And away they come, around the corner. Grayson, Archie Grayson looking for the line. Finds it. Can he get the ball down? Was that good? Referee says yes. 5 points on the board after long passages of play for this Kutztown team.
That all came from an Indiana counter up. You see what they were trying to do. The referee, as we look back here, deemed there was head contact. He is right. Shoulder to the head. So the referee was right on point. Quick tap penalty. And then number 9, Archie Grayson. He is just beautiful curve running line. And as you said there, John, brilliant play to soak up all that pressure, but then turn it around and create the pressure themselves for a very, very well worked score at 7 points. Just look how he's moving here. He's absolutely gliding. He passes that tackler, ball in two hands, so the defense do not know where to go. And that's enough to get over, get the try. Excellent play there from Kutztown, particularly that man, Archie Grayson.
Just happy they gave you time to talk for a little bit. I was on a roll there. Didn't know you were in the room. This game has been so fluid, so much ball in play. Wonderful to see. But the ball is back down into the hands of Indiana. Kutztown gets the first 7-pointer. Minute and a half to go in this first. Chevalier sees some space. He breaks away. Does he have the gas? Not sure. He spins out of that one, puts a little pass in, and it's going to be Indiana late in the first half. They're going to answer. Indiana under the post. Luke Peters from Indianapolis. He's going to touch down the 5-pointer. Kick to come. We can tie this up.
Nice work there from Luke Peters. He was just reading the play. First of all, Chevalier, look how he's just going. He puts the hammer down and he goes for it. But lovely work from Luke Peters to change his running line from the wing back in field. That created the 2v1. Delightful pass there. Luke Peters does the rest. That is a stunning try from Indiana. Remember, they have a man in the bin as well.
Short-handed try, always a coach favorite. That kick is good, so we're tied up here in this quarterfinal. This cascading tournament have to go undefeated to win this entire tournament. Interesting moments here. Does Indiana level it off?
And this is where the restarts are vitally important. It's all about getting height, so it becomes contestable. I've really enjoyed this part of the game.
Indiana put that one down inside the 22, coming across, taken like an outfielder in baseball. Kutztown looking for late points here in the first half. Indiana looking to choke off that tackle, but cannot have it. There's no time on the clock, so this can be last play. There might be a little referee's time. Player gets isolated there. Good work, good identification by Indiana in. Battle coming here, trying to go around that weak side, but ball comes back the other way. Back at full complement are Indiana. A little dive over the top there. Ball comes back to Kutztown. Looking for the space, but well tackled. They can put together the phases. These teams can certainly play with a lot of patience. Let's come down this right-hand side. Can Indiana force a mistake here? They have an advantage. It was their mistake. It looked like a high tackle. They're coming in and over, but here go the Kutztown Golden Bears. They don't need any more introductions. Kutztown through Lasha Asanidze is going to touch down another try late in the first half here.
Two tries for Kutztown, all quick cap penalties. Indiana, they've got to react better than that. You give a penalty away. Just watch it. Just look how quick they are, right on the mark. And as Asanidze, he is just gone, and he's got the gas to go 50 meters to break away. Two penalties, two tap penalty plays. Well, not even play, just tap and go. And that is 2 tries for Kutztown.
Kutztown gets to 12, and that's halftime. 12-5, Kutztown. We're going to step aside and be back with the rest of the game.
First is no good for Kutztown. Behind Lasha Asanidze with the try and the lead at the head.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Just gliding through there was Archie Grayson from a quick tap penalty, and this was a beautifully well worked play, finished by Luke Peters. Just really great work coming from his wing, understanding the support, and then the final try of the half there from Azamite. Peters, another quick tap penalty. He goes through, scores 12-5. This game is on a knife edge.
Certainly is. 7 points in the converted try. It is John Broker with Greg Wilson, the contact coach here at the Collegiate Rugby Championships. National Sevens Tournament. National Collegiate Rugby putting on this wonderful event. All the men's finals will be tomorrow, as well as the semifinals. Winner of this game plays Wheeling in the semifinals at 4:20 Eastern tomorrow afternoon. Ball knocked forward there by Kutztown. See if the ball comes back in. It doesn't. Good aggression there from this Kutztown team, but it just scrubbed Indiana.
It all comes down to those restarts. Put a pressure on. Good referee in there. It was a knock on, but it was a fair contest. You can clearly see he was going for the ball. So knock on is just right. Sometimes you see penalties in sevens, just as we look back on their great height. So close to being perfect. Clearly going for the ball. Does ride forward. Scrum's a good call here.
Stand back on. Get out.
Time is on again. We're in the second half here, down by 7 points. Indiana has the ball. They put that one in through Jack Reese. Takes it, no problem. They're going to head across the field looking for a couple of runners coming back in. There's that space that can open up. The switch doesn't happen, so they've used up all the field, has Chevalier. So he's going to have to go to ground here. They have pulled this defense all the way across. Space there. Big power run coming here from Indiana. The big number 7, Ruben Kruger, out of Winnetka, Illinois. They recycle that one quickly. Ball back across. Will they find the room this time? It's that kind of stretch 1, 2, 3. Get that defense moving across the field as much as you can and see what happened. Here comes a try scorer, Peters. Peters going to be able to recycle that one. Coming in there is Cabreros. Cabreros gets the ball away to Reese. Reese in the middle of the field. Looking down this right-hand side. Power game coming. Good handoff there. Parker Wall gets it up, and it winds up in the hands of a Kutztown player, but then back in the hands of Indiana, and that's Tommy Hannon. Tommy Hannon, great strength to keep that one down. The referee going to penalize.
And it's a penalty against Indiana.
That is a big play there, just as you look for all money. Excellent play from Indiana. They stretched the ball width to width. Their passing was on point, and then when they decided to go, look at this power running. Absolutely beautiful from Parker Wall. Then the offload, and just as you thought that Hannon was going to get through, let's look back on this play here. There's a tackle.
Kutztown kicks it.
Is there a release? Clear release for me. Hands on the ball. Excellent turnover.
Good work there from this Kutztown team. Going to be a line out. They put it down just to the 22. We've seen lineouts today, been sometimes a little shaky here. Not the best source of possession. We'll see if Kutztown can nail this one. Referee telling them to come in. They certainly have the height there as they go up, but it's knocked down into the hands of Hannon. They knocked it on in the effort. Going to be a knocked on scrum here to this Kutztown team.
And you nailed it there, Johnny. The lineouts are often difficult. Remember, you tend to have more backs or back rowers involved in sevens lineouts, not necessarily their natural place, particularly throwing as well. Often tends to be a scrum half as opposed to a classic hooker in 15. So it is really testing their skill sets, particularly in game 3, particularly in a national quarterfinal.
Pressure coming on there from Indiana. Where's that ball going to wind up? It's going to wind up in Indiana hands. Big pressure coming on here. That's Parker Wall. Parker Wall is going to take that one in. They're going to recycle this one. They're close to the try line. They're down 7 points. They go a little wider, but it bounces there for Cabreros. So here's some work to do. That switch back in is there, and wonderfully worked. Luke Peters going to be in for a second under the post.
Peters for Indiana
to tie this one up.
Luke Peters, his game IQ is brilliant. He just knows when to run from his support lines. Remember his try earlier? It was all from a great support line. And once again, good ball movement. Yes, did the ball go to floor here? That doesn't matter because it sends him on an edge. And then just watch Luke Peters here. It's that last minute movement. He sees the hips for the defenders and then just a subtle movement back towards where the ball came from. That was enough to get him away. I'm really impressed with Luke Peters and his running lines and his game awareness.
We are all knotted up here at
Now
12,
Indiana has
getting
the lead.
interesting in this final quarterfinal. Bit redundant, but said it anyway. Here we go with a restart. I've been on since 8 o'clock this morning, folks, as has Craig. A few little delays here and there. We are underway, all tied up, 2.5 minutes. Plenty of time for these teams. Both of them are really here for it. Referee is going to penalize for hitting a player in the air, and here come Kutztown. Kutztown get the 10. In and over, go Indiana. Another penalty for a player hitting the ground. Kutztown.
That's not from the mark.
Got to come back to the mark.
Ball's in the try scorer Asanidze's hands. Tbilisi, Georgia-born player, played at Blackrock College in Ireland, completely different place. Cross come Kutztown, Indiana, trying to cover this, looking for the switch back in. That is acceleration right there. Kutztown looking great. That's Wesley Dayton is going to hit the Jets right through that space, going to touch that one down. Another 5 points, and the Trumbull, Connecticut native Dayton gets some points on the board.
Kutztown do exactly what Indiana just did to them a few minutes ago. It was a switch out in the 15 meters. You can see here, holding that ball up nicely. It was that late movement there from number 20, Dayton, and then he's just got the gas to get through and get under the post. It's a converted score. How important is that going to be? Beautiful play from both teams, but in that particular instant, Kutztown and that man Dayton.
Great work from Dayton to touch that one down. So it's a 7-point lead here for the Golden Bears. Hoosiers have time, but have to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, this is when this restart has become absolutely vital. Kutztown, they're going to be interested in whether they go long here. They try and change it up and just try and pin Indiana back, or do they go contestable, try and win it and kill this game off by retaining possession? It's an interesting situation coming up here.
Kutztown goes short. They're trying to retake possession, but it gets thrown down and right up into the hands of the man who just scored a try and is looking for a second, but got taken down by the shoelaces. Did they get knocked on in the contact there? Desperate days here for Indiana, trying to dislodge that ball. Kutztown trying to maintain possession. Players got to get to the ground, and he does. So those players have to release or risk being penalized as the ball comes out here from Kutztown. Kutztown, 19-12. There's no time on the board, but is there referee's time? Will it matter if they can get to the corner here? That looked like a no-arm tackle. Ball spilled forward. It's in the hands of Indiana. They're right at their try line. The referee letting Indiana play here, but they have a long way to go. They're inside their own try zone, and they cannot get out. Kutztown puts the power on. They're down on the ground. The referee is going to look at his watch here.
No. Time off. Stop. Time off.
Referee calling for time off, telling the players to stop talking. What do you say?
Straight down by red.
Okay.
Knocked back by white.
Okay.
Played on from there. It was fine.
And then they brought it back in.
I've got no sighting on the ground.
No sounds. Okay. So then it's time. Yeah? Okay. There is no Grande here, so.
And it is Kutztown, the Golden Bears, that will play Wheeling tomorrow. That's the end of this one. Stay tuned, however. We got some bold quarterfinals coming up for you. We're going to step aside. Lance Kavanaugh is going to come back around. I'll be hanging out with Lance for a little bit. Craig, thank you very much. Always nice working with you. And congratulations to Kutztown. That game's at 4:20 tomorrow against Wheeling, Indiana. Great tournament. Couldn't just quite get past that one.
And with that, that is the match.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
Welcome back to the bowl quarterfinals and your matchup between Marian and Wisconsin. Both teams had a fight earlier today but find themselves with an opportunity at redemption. Wisconsin in the red, Marian in the white, and the kickoff is underway with Wisconsin putting it just around 13 meters. Marian able to scoop and control easily. Duck move to get through. And one pass, and now Marian is off and running. Wisconsin unable to make tackles, multiple tackle breaks. This Marian squad is bringing physicality and already advanced the ball 25 meters from the kickoff receipt, able to play it out. Wisconsin player shoots up to no avail, no space, and Marian continues to have an advantage in the physicality, finding space on the weak side, a touch. Almost getting in, able to get the offload away, and Wisconsin making the tackle, not releasing on the tackle.
Number 6.
And early on, we've already seen Marian controlling the physicality as they go for the quick tap, and we're underway again. Right foot step by Easton Fincher, able to get tackled by multiple players. And another penalty. The penalties are mounted early. It's wrong side of the referee's whistle, especially this close to your own goal, as Marian taps again and goes straight through. Ball past the outside dummy. It might have been something there on the loop, but unfortunately couldn't get the ball away. Marian recycles the ball, the quick pop off the ground, and Mackenzie Bridges goes in to score after a well-worked try with multiple penalties from Wisconsin. Great build-up of play there, John.
Yeah, we're looking at the last part here before the Bridges try. They go in to get that, but this was a whole series of work. Love the fact that Marian is playing this game at no different than they're headed towards a championship bracket. All intent, all power, all pace. They are here to play and show off their skills in the sevens game, and did so right there. Mackenzie Bridges, the lucky recipient of the try, but so many Marian players involved there. So much hard hitting, so much forward momentum. That really worked well for them. Another look here, you see Clay Peters come in and just drive that one off, so the ball's available up to Bridges. This is the final moment. Bridges, no stranger to the try zone, gets his 5.
Great build of physicality there for Marian, unable to make the conversion, but they're going right back in attack. Ball high in the air, couldn't be scooped and controlled by Clay Peters, and now Wisconsin's turn to attack with their first shot at possession. Running the blocker line, player running over the top, but unfortunately ball doesn't go to hand. And Bridges again finds himself going in to score, opportunistic defensive moment, and great bit of play from Marian, getting up 2 tries early, all from Bridges.
Good work here by Clay Peters. He doesn't quite get it, but the ball comes down to the Badgers. And what you're going to see here is them going to touch, try to move this ball across field and have a little miscue with Bridges going to be absolutely the recipient of. The dummy runner comes in, it slips by the next player, hanging in no man's land, and Mackenzie Bridges needs no invitation, right through under the sticks, and the kick was good.
12-0 Marian over Wisconsin. And I have to say, the bridge between 0 to 12 all led by Mackenzie Bridges. Opportunistic on both occasions, making the most of his chances. And with that tap there again, Marian almost going in to score, baby touched into a knock on at the very end of that. But the kickoff sky high there, John.
Kickoff was sky high there, knocked back, but nobody back there to receive it. They were a little too close.
It's 14, right? Yeah.
Player tried to kick it back there for Wisconsin, but a little tip forward from Marian. So they'll come back for a scrum here for the Badgers, but they have 95 meters to go against a very powerful Marian team.
Don't lean your head on his shoulder. And please give him space to find. Thanks. Crouch!
Referee having to just make sure safety is protocol here in these scrums. CRC is giving great opportunities for not only established refs, but up-and-coming refs to get control of the game, high-level play, high-level players. It's good to see as Marian now back on attack. Left foot step, right foot step, almost creeped all the way through by himself, found himself isolated, and just as soon as he had his chance to score, it was taken away by a stingy Wisconsin defense. With Wisconsin now on attack, going quick, and they're going right to the open side of the field. Happy to take the opportunity to get his hands on the ball as we have a foot race. Big man down the middle. Owen Clough gets the offload away, and DePalm slides into score. Wisconsin returning fire and getting a try on the board, John. What a great try from the length of the field here.
Certainly was. The Badgers are here to play as well. Badgers going right up the middle of the field. Great work from Owen Clovis from Muskego, Wisconsin. Clovis looking around. Nice little offload here. Gets his hand underneath the Marian player, and DePalm had to take it with his backhand, but hit the Jets no problem. He was through, and a good 7 points. That was converted, and the Badgers are in this one.
One thing we know about teams from the Midwest, especially, is they will fight and continue to fight. Both of these teams, one base in Indiana, one base in Wisconsin. There's a rivalry there that's probably a little bit under the level most people wouldn't know about just because of geographical closeness in a sense. But that kick not going 10. Now Marian has an opportunity now to establish themselves, setting up a play, quick conversation from the try score. Ball play back in the scissor line, dummy line out the back. And now you have this man who will not be stopped by anyone. Graybill scores the try. Casey showing that he has power and strength. And when he gets to running, man, no one wants to stand in front of that freight train, John.
5'9", 210, you're right, from Westville to high school. He gets a hold of that ball eventually, and no one's going to stop him. He has a little step there, bounces off another player, and he is just an absolute bundle of energy coming down there as he heads towards the line. Nobody's going to catch him. Last man trying there was Nathan Lee. But Clovis is going to, Graybill is going to touchdown anyway, excuse me.
And one thing I can say, the toughest people to tackle, low center of gravity, explosive athletes. So difficult to bring down as that conversion from the try score is converted. Just a hop there and poof, John. Sit down, young man.
Just great work there from Marian, just barrels through. And once he gets through, you can pretty much rest assured when you saw that try line, he wasn't going to pass to anybody.
The speed was there for sure as Wisconsin takes the kickoff on the full, runs into a multiple of Marian defenders, able to resource the ruck, but no one's controlling that A-gap close to the ruck. And again, we have a Wisconsin foot race. Does he have what it takes? Mark Hammond dragged down by Joseph Martindale, and Martindale almost had an opportunity to steal the ball. Knocked on and creeping and crawling with a chance to go in the score is Eric Harris. And now it's a question of whether
the tackle was held. He then made a second movement to place it. I recommend going back.
He was tackled. He made a second movement.
He made a second movement.
So it's no try. We go back to the advantage for off feet at the tackle.
Yes.
Okay. No try. It was a second movement. We had advantage for white off feet over here. We restarted the penalty to red.
So you hear there, Lance, it's going to be a penalty earlier. The player tackled somebody off the ball.
There's no try. That was a double movement. We go back to the penalty for off feet at the tackle. With my whistle.
So it will be a penalty.
And you gotta appreciate the conversation. You gotta appreciate the conversation with the AR and the center referee. And when it was time to the quick tap, Stephen McHan, quick tap there, a dummy pass and splits two defenders, falls right into the try line, opportunistic, and Wisconsin gets a try back after an amazing bit of running to the field.
A little too easy there for Wisconsin, to be perfectly honest. That's a little unawareness from Marian. The Knights let that one go, but Laumer's going to touch down that 5 points.
Kick is up and off the goalpost, leaving our halftime score 19 for Marian and 12 for Wisconsin. And we'll be right back here at the CRCs with more action right after this.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here.
Tries galore in the first half. Here's the first one from Mackenzie Bridges out of Newcastle, England. Touches down one, touches down two, but no worries for the Badgers. Badgers just down 7 points right now. That's Emilio DePalm touching that one down. And the big man, Casey Graybill coming in with the try. And the late one from Laumer into the try zone. We're 19-12.
After that string of tries, we are back with the opening kick of the second half. Was the ball touched? It was not, so we will have a free kick at the 50. And Wisconsin now showing that they can score at the length of the field. That mistake there gives them half the field to deal with, as now they're on the charge. And no one home goes for the kick with the right bounce. This could be a foot race going in to score. And McMahon, the McMahon himself, after the kick, regathers and puts Marian so close back into this game, John. What an amazing play.
That is McMahon. You're going to see here, I called him Laumer. Sorry, two numbers on my sheet here. But he scored the last try in the first half with that splitting that defense here. At the beginning of the second half, Laumer is saying, McMahon is saying, this is important here. This is for us to win. McMahon chips it over the top, regathers, scores the try. Great work from McMahon.
And as I said before, these Midwest teams have fight all the way through. Wisconsin getting two tries back-to-back ties this game up. And as the referee worries about the secondary ball on the field, Wisconsin prepares for the kickoff, choosing to go high. Looks like this one will be contested in the air. Bounces off a Marian lifter, and now Wisconsin has the ball yet again. Could have a chance to put 3 unanswered tries on the board. Let's see what happens. Big run collision, not held. Yes, held, says the referee. And the ball is played wrong from the quick tap, and Wisconsin gets another opportunity after forcing or having an opportunity. Marian knocks the ball on after that, not releasing by the ball carrier, John.
Right idea, wrong execution here from this Marian team. The ball just goes forward there. A little mistake from Martindale. So it's going to be a scrum in a great position as we're tied up here. The Badgers the opportunity to take the lead.
Set.
Ball put into the scrum and out quickly. Wisconsin on attack. Space on the top of the screen, but they run directly into the fire, into the heart of that Marian defense. Ball recycled and playing a little bit tight on these edges, not using the full width. Don't need to because they have strong runners. Absolutely crushing run by Owen Claus, and in to score again is Wisconsin. 3 unanswered tries in as little as 4 minutes, and Wisconsin seems to be rolling right now, finding their momentum, John.
They certainly are. Good power here, not shying away from the contact. Ball goes in, offloads available, gets it up in the hands of Victor Vasconcelos, and Vasconcelos is going to touch that one down in a lead change here, and the Badgers move ahead.
Conversion is good by McMahon.
Another look at it here, the big man coming in, Clovis, mechanical engineering major. Made his calculation right there of where to pass the ball. Vasconcelos, no problem on that one. The Edina, Minnesota native. And they're going to touch down those points. Marian, a bit of work to do.
And with the kickoff to come, Wisconsin have found a way to really contest these kickoffs. If there's a mistake to be made, they're usually ones pounce on it. Ball not gathered cleanly, but Marian able to scoop it up and gets to dancing, says Zachary Martindale. Moving and grooving, gets the ball out wide, but unfortunately could not make it to hand. As Clay Peters, the man with the amazing hair, as you can see on your screen, just couldn't gather the ball cleanly, and now scrum down to Wisconsin.
That haircut is called a skullet, if you need to know, Lance. That's the official name there, I've heard. So Clay Peters just couldn't quite handle that one, but does have a wonderful hairdo bringing to the CRCs.
Crouch. Bind.
And now Marian, including the skullet, scrum down to Wisconsin. And an aggressive push by Marian, unfortunately called for the infringement on the scrum. And now Wisconsin gives the ball to the try scorer, met cleanly in the middle of the field and brought down. Wisconsin find a way to keep the ball available and ready. And leg drive by Wisconsin gets them down the field. Ball pulled out.
Not released before it was ripped. Tackle happened before it was ripped. Okay. There's a penalty for not clear release.
So it's no release. The ball was ripped out and kind of went into touch there. So good communication between the referee and assistant referee. But Badgers have the lead in the ball here with 2 minutes to go, Lance.
And time is of the essence for this Wisconsin side. Any points or any time ticking off is to their advantage. They're choosing to go right into the heart of this Marian squad, and a penalty given for not releasing as Marian finds a way. I believe that was Casey Graybill who got his hands on the ball and able to pull the ball back out and give his team a chance at attack. And Marian wasting no time. Gives the ball to the skullet, who moves it wide. Now Marian's going to see if they can capitalize on this space on the bottom of your screen here. Multiple Wisconsin defenders around and near the ruck. Ruck secured. And Marian choosing not to go wide, but instead go back into the heat. Go back into the chaos they just left with the ruck. Set themselves up to go around the corner. No look pop pass out the back, and a player finds himself isolated. Ball played out, and offsides would be called. And a nuisance play, throwing the ball away. So now Wisconsin will be a man down for these last minute of this game, John. That is not how you handle this situation.
Yeah, uncharacteristic there from Emilio DePalm. One, he was offsides and just took that ball, so it's a penalty. To make matters worse and build on it, he decides to throw the ball away, and that is a clear penalty from this referee. Well called, and it is going to be an opportunity with a minute to go to tie it up here. You're going to be looking at some golden point.
Marian fighting for their opportunity to stay in this tournament, keep on the both side of the bracket. Ball played out, and we see a shooter from Wisconsin from the outside edge, able to slow things down, but Marian choosing to run to the outside, pulls back completely. Instead of letting the ball do the work, he does it with his leg, then flings the ball towards the middle of the field. They have numbers, not only because of the yellow card, but just because of space. No need. Inside out, right side, left move. And Wisconsin is reeling defensively to try to slow down this Marian side with just around 20 seconds left to go in this game. And Wisconsin can hold. It would be a miraculous save for themselves because Marian is attacking with full steam. A kick ahead, and if the bounce is good, the try is good, and it is, and it looks like he'll put it down under the sticks. Mackenzie Bridges is bridging the gap, and with that try and preceding conversion could put us in a golden point situation. Great bit of play from this Marian side, seeing that opportunity out the back, John.
Just incredible awareness there from Mackenzie Bridges. Spots that space in behind. Know they've been dragging the Badgers defense all over the field, so there might be a little bit of room, and makes it happen. So we are headed to Golden Point.
And that's going to do it.
Another look here at Bridges.
Thanks for your help there for the right call.
And what a win.
Picked up there, no problem. Available tackle. Could not be made by the Badgers. Good effort.
Yeah, thank you. I'll take it off.
I believe actually with that try, it doesn't take us in Golden Point, but it actually might take us into a Marian win. As we see a few of the frustrations from the Wisconsin players after that conversion. I believe that actually puts an end to this match. The try tied it, and the conversion puts Marian over 28-26. Marian taking a win over Wisconsin. We'll be right back here in the CRC.
A while.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone, and it was a lot of fun, and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
The bowl quarterfinals between Acquaintance, the white, and Kentucky in the blue. Kentucky kicking the ball off. Aquinas acquires it quite easily, and now they're on attack, dragging and pulling defenders to the ground as Acquaintance finds a way to keep possession. This Kentucky defense seems to be pressing up. Aquinas defense seems to be pressing up and really creating trouble, forcing this Aquinas team to offload and really focus on possession and retention. As now Kentucky continues to press that defensive line up. Tenacious defense. Swing tackle brought down. Acquaintance seems to be being pushed back with every phase and every ruck. And an inside-out move, and a player's left touching earth, and now it is a foot race down the far side touchline. Does he have the legs? I believe he does. And just like that, after defense leading the charge and pushing Acquaintance further and further back towards their try line, one break is all it took. And 5 points here in the opening bit of this bowl quarterfinal shot.
Aquinas just moving the ball down in their own end. They were admired inside their 22 for a little bit there. And that kick is going to be good as you see the big break down this side. Looks like Tito Javier taking that one the distance. I've got that number right. 6'4", galloping down the field. Just found that little seam, broke around that left-hand side. Waiting his time there, biding his time before he's going to put it down. And 5 points to the good.
And what an absolute move to get that try in. Inside out, outside in, he makes a defender. And Acquaintance finds themselves with a lead with Kentucky able to hold on.
Knock on, scrum down to Aquinas.
Going to be a scrum here to Aquinas, Lance.
Knock on by Kentucky. And this scrum, very vital for Kentucky defensively. Gave away a big, long run. Even though they played great defense, they got to find a way to get that confidence back and just trust that this time they'll be able to make those tackles on the edge. Ball played through the scrum. looping run outside, inside out move, turning and twisting defenders. And Kentucky had an opportunity to steal it, and given, says the referee, not releasing. Now Kentucky has a chance on offense, their chance on attack, and let's see how they make the most of it. But the ball is knocked immediately, and just when Kentucky had a real opportunity to attack, unfortunately couldn't make the most of it. And John, that has to hurt, but Kentucky has a lot to look forward to defensively. They play really well so far.
They certainly do. Just a little mistake there from Alex Dempsey. Ball just slips. I think he was thinking about his next move in the play. That happens from time to time.
Ball played into the scrum, and it hits the ground, but still able to keep possession. A little goose just to get loose. Inside out move, tackled around the edge, and it's so much of that defense from the Kentucky side on the edge. Let's see how this can be capitalized. The defensive line shoots up, closing that space, shutting the door, and again, must reload into the ruck. And immediately, it seems like Aquinas is using space close to the ruck to attack, but Kentucky, because of their speed, defensive line speed, is making it really hard. And that pass, no look pass, unfortunately, no hand pass as well, with Kentucky given a chance to attack here, John.
Yeah, Aquinas there, just a silly mistake, whipping that ball in a touch. So it's going to be Kentucky ball at the line out. They weren't really getting anywhere, Aquinas, in that one. They were going through a lot of phases, but Kentucky, as I said, good defense. They want to string some things together as the game goes on.
An advantage could have been played, but unfortunately, Aquinas able to take possession, and Kentucky immediately gets the steal. Tackle called, must release, says the referee. And Kentucky is so deep in their own end. Being pushed back seems like a mere reaction to what we see Kentucky doing to Aquinas earlier. And now with that penalty, Kentucky chooses to go quick. Ball played out in the space, and there's more space on the bottom of your screen here, on the right side of your screen here, excuse me. Tackle made, but high, says the referee. Doesn't seem dangerous, penalty only. And now Kentucky back on the front foot, back on attack. Do they choose to go to the edge? No, they step right back to the middle of the field, checking and probing, seeing where the space is. Kentucky choosing to run right into that defender. Great tackle made. And again, Kentucky recycling the ball. Right foot step, another right foot step, and a fin. Landon throws a pass over the top, but unfortunately doesn't go to hand, and offsides is called after the knock on. And Aquinas back on attack, finds space on the outside. Does he have the legs to finish? Dragging and pulling defenders all the way there. And the ball is recycled. It looks like he had an opportunity to push the ball carrier out of bounds, but no, play is still retained. And hands on the ground, playing the ball in the ruck is the call. So much is happening, back and forth, John. Let's take a break.
You need a break. You've been talking quite a bit here. This is turning an old game of, kill the man with the ball. Every gets a pass, gets hit, gives up the ball, gets a pass, gets hit. It's been pretty physical for the last couple of minutes here. I wouldn't call it the prettiest rugby I've ever seen, but these teams are really going at it hammer and tongs here at the CRCs.
And as Aquinas sets up for this scrum, great opportunity that close to the try line, but can't handle the ball. And a knock-on called almost immediately after that scrum. Now Kentucky with a chance to get some space, clear their lines, and make the best of this situation. Down 7, 30 seconds left in this first half, and this would be a great opportunity for them to score, John. Ball played in and hooked almost immediately. Looks like the pass went off his own arm. Couldn't get it to the first receiver. And Kentucky finds a way to keep possession, not rolling away as a call. Tapped off the foot. It didn't look like it touched his hand, just went from foot to ground. Referee is calling knock on. And Aquinas on the doorstep to greatness, could extend his lead even more going into halftime, John.
They have a pretty sizable forward pack here to Aquinas, 6'4". That one prop. 6'4" the other. But going in quick there, it's going to be a free kick here for Kentucky. They can't get away from their own try zone, however.
And right when they need a break, they get it. Alex Dempsey is on a run, weaving, looking for space, pulling it back, knowing he doesn't have the legs to get all the way there. Aquinas finds a way to get their defense from scrambled to secure and stops Kentucky from advancing the ball. Alex Dempsey again, ball in hand, dragged down. And as the ball is recycled, the defense has showcased themselves from this Michigan side. Big hits, popping the ball out. And as the ball gets pushed back, Kentucky gets pushed back again. We've seen it earlier in this first half, and it continues to happen. One-on-one play on the edge. Can it be made? No, it is not. One step over, one weave, ball thrown to the ground, but the kick keeps it in play. That was a great carry by Luke on the touchline. And Brendan Lynn has an opportunity to go in and score, but the ball hits the post. Able to be gathered, but could he put it down on the line? There should be a conversation.
What this play is.
Cynical playing the man.
This is what I thought we were going to see here. You saw just Gavin Thompson coming down there for Aquinas, just nonstop hassling Brendan Lynn. Look, hit him, pushed him in behind the ball, didn't allow him to play it, so he's going to get a card. But not going to get a penalty try, interestingly.
But a try here would do just about the same damage. Pick and go, but nothing is there. Able to fling the ball out wide, and Kentucky has the space. Can they make the most of it? Right foot step in, but unfortunately that pass is forward, and going into halftime, the lead is solidified. 7-0 Aquinas over Kentucky, and we'll be right back with more CRC action.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone, and it was a lot of fun, and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of
And we are back here at the stadium. Aquinas holding a 7-0 lead over Kentucky. The Saints in the white, Kentucky in the blue, still holding on to that yellow card as the Wildcats go up, tapping the ball back, and Kentucky is now on attack. Strong fin in that tackle. And now Kentucky has established and set themselves up to go forward. How do they choose? Progging and choosing a quick-footed step, light-footed step, forcing those defenders to make decisions. A big tackle in the center of the field, and now Kentucky
off the leg,
trying to make the most of the opportunity. Looks like he had a chance to pick it back up. Referee says all is fair, play on. And now Kentucky is going back on attack, being pushed back a little bit further each phase, but still keeping possession. That's the key here in 7s. Offsides line reestablished. Kentucky is back going forward. Space created and given as Brendan Durham has an opportunity to walk in, and it looks like he'll do so with a slow trot. And John, this is the play they needed to tie the game and level this thing up with the yellow card advantage they've been holding.
Yeah, it certainly was. Great work there by Durham.
From
Try
here
to
too, from here
convert
too.
this one. You see the break there. He just saw that space open up, Durham. Just little shoulders going in the wrong direction. Made a break for it. His initial acceleration was enough to put him away, so he could just kind of trot in here. So in this bowl quarterfinal, with that, we are tied up.
And it's good. Just like that.
And with that conversion, 7-7. And, you know, Kentucky had an awesome opportunity to score right before halftime. Unable
get that ball.
to make the most of it on the penalty, but now leveling the score. And with this kickoff, can establish themselves. Their defense has been pressing and really creating problems for the Saints. As now Kentucky holds strong defensively there, able to make the tackle. And the Saints choosing to attack with the first receiver. Not usually the course of action you go with in sevens. A spatial game about getting the ball to the edges. But they found a way to make it positive. And the ball pulled out by Kentucky. Defense leading the charge for this Kentucky side yet again. Kentucky had an advantage, made and played, and ball stolen.
Play on.
Referee is allowing play to continue from that steal. And again, Kentucky defense rushing up, using pressure, making sure they're making sound tackles. And with no one on the top of the screen, remember there is a player missing for a yellow card happening just before the end of the first half. Aquinas doesn't have enough players to cover all the space and take advantage. As now the Saints pass, first receiver gathering the bottle up. Does he have the legs to make it all the way on that touchline? And he does. Trayvon Mathis scooting and sliding down the touchline, and those 5 points under the sticks could mean a lot with 4 minutes left in the second half, John.
It certainly could. This is just what they needed here. You see a little interesting basketball pass over the top, right, from one of their big, tall players. So able to get by Blackman. He's on his way there is Trayvon Mathis from Avon, Indiana. Great, and they get the 7 points as well.
And with a player advantage, Kentucky couldn't hold the fort. Defense has been leading the charge for them for the entirety of this match.
Jog in, jog in.
And shorthanded tries can be absolutely devastating for a team. But Aquinas College Saints out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, showing that Western Michigan fight, as now they've taken the lead back. And with that kickoff easily gathered and controlled, choosing to go with the pick and go. There is space there. Can they maximize it? Enough to get a good bit of meterage, but now they play the ball wide. Ball thrown back, losing about 12 meters, 10 after the tackle. And Kentucky choosing to go right back to the wide side they just left. It looks like a half break and an offload could prepare them to go down the field. The kick pass, able to keep the ball in play, and that little bit of genius could give Kentucky what they need on the other side, where there's mounds of space. Can the ball be moved there? It is. The ball is thrown low, re-kicked and gathered. 2 kicks in one play, and Brendan Lynn goes in easily to score after the re-kick on the low pass. The ability and skills on a premium for Kentucky here today.
Just before this was Edward Durham, who had made that very interesting play to keep the ball alive. And then they come out here, and it's Brendan Lynn who's going to finish this one off. But a nice little passer draws him in. The wherewithal to just get that off his toe from Brendan Lynn, the Cleveland Heights, Ohio native. Went to St. Ignatius, one of the great rugby high schools out there. But wherewithal to just tip that one on his foot and get going and find the try zone. Great work there from Brendan Lynn, the junior.
14 apiece.
And our scoreboard
John, we gotta be on
level. And our scoreboard is level with less than 2 minutes to go. Referee wants the ball in play. and he's got it. Kickoff to come, 14-14. We have really entered an area that's almost golden point, but if it stays tied for the next minute and a half, we will go into golden point. Aquinas with the right foot step, weaving and moving. Could have found a great opportunity for himself, but the ball was knocked on in the tackle. And now Kentucky able to answer back with each try. Now have an opportunity to attack around the 10-meter line, John.
Scrum here at the 40-meter line. As you said, this is a great attacking position here for Kentucky. We'll see if they can make hay with this one, but they are certainly going to want to try, or we will go in an extra golden point. But it's been sort of a game where, individual breaks have been sort of the run of play here. It hasn't been as much kind of connecting, flowing rugby all the time as somebody doing something just to dent that line. We'll see what Kentucky comes up with here.
It's the Kentucky defense that give them this opportunity and shot on attack. What can they make for it? Ball played out wide, but Kentucky immediately goes right to the middle of the field. Instead of attacking on the far side channels, the winger runs the inside line and ball's knocked on first contact. Aquinas and the Western Michigan team have an opportunity to score. It looks like last play called by the referee. And can the Saints go marching in to win this game? This is going to be a classic ending. If Aquinas can find a way to get points on the board here. Scrum cadence called, and as both sides collide into each other, the ball is played out cleanly. Aquinas able to keep possession with an isolated ball carrier. Now forced to go back to the short side that they just left after this Kentucky defense continues to press up, forcing the ball to pop out and a knock-on card. And with a 14-14 score line, we are now going into golden point. You gotta love single elimination tournaments.
And we are gonna go to extra time.
Golden point it'll be. These players have played to a standstill here, Lance, so we are going to see what happens.
The winner takes all on one score.
And with that, with a 14-14 tie, we'll be right back with the opening kickoff of this golden point. Right with you soon.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the
And we are back inside of the golden point. Who will make the golden moment as Aquinas, 14 locked up against Kentucky, kicking off. That ball is played high, and Aquinas able to keep possession. The Saints being pressured by Kentucky the entire game, being pushed back again and again, able to reset and restart. That ball is played low. Referee says off the leg, and that bit of skill could have gave Aquinas the moment they needed. Not releasing is the call, and Kentucky, instead of going for the drop goal to win it, decide to go right to attack. Tackle made in the 15-meter channel, and Kentucky choosing to go back to the wide side. Can they make the most of it? Right foot step, good tackle made, and quickly knocked on by the poacher, unable to keep possession. And now you see players from Kentucky saying, calm down, slow it down, John. This is a moment for Kentucky.
Yeah, good eyes from the referee there to see that little knock on from the jack there when he came in there. So this hands possession back to Kentucky here. There's a 22 right behind them. We'll see if they can make this work in their advantage.
Kentucky with options to go either way, choose to go to our left side. Ball played out all the way to the 5-meter channel. Can they make the most of it? Backflip to keep the ball in possession. 2 passes back to the inside, and a big gap opens up in the middle of the field. And Edward Durham dives in celebration to score, and that's how you end a match, John.
Well done by Durham, well deserved. He's had a great game. He just saw that space, just slowed down a little bit, lulled the defense into thinking he might not take it, and right through he went, no problem.
And with that try, 19-14, Kentucky takes a win over Aquinas. And we'll be right back here with CRC action.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Honestly, I had a little bit of
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championship, National Collegiate Rugby's National Sevens 2026. Siena just kicks off to Fairfield. The Saints versus the Stags. John Broker with Lance Cavanaugh bringing you this one. Great American Rugby's Lance Cavanaugh, that is. And the Stags in black have the first say here. This is the bowl quarterfinals. Late in the day, a couple of lightning stops here. These teams are here to go, and this is the Fairfield Stags moving the ball across field. Fairfield inside their 22, trying to come around Siena. These teams will know each other well, play each other in 15s, as well as a couple of times during the spring in the 7s. Matched up battle, they know what they're looking for. Tag O'Neill moves it out. They get that ball a little wider. Shane Baffa gets it out in the hands. Was that a high tackle? Referee says yes, it was. It's going to be the Stags taking this one quickly. Stags, a little show there, but player cannot get that forward momentum. Penalty holding on against the Stags, so it's going to be Siena, the Saints ball.
Yeah, and the defense shows up for Siena, getting the ball back. And now they can really load themselves up. Getting the distance here on this kick, going in the touch. Confidence is there. What can be made of it, especially playing against a familiar foe.
Siena coached by Brad Tucker, Jakob Visser, Greg Matthew, and Richard Scully. We'll have the line out here. The Siena University Saints from Loudonville, New York, just outside of Albany. 2 Liberty Conference teams here. Ball goes up, well taken down there by Preston Frazier. Into the middle of the field they go. Couple of little steps. Here come the Saints. Block the over-the-top pass there, but rumbling on is Harry Ryder. Harry Ryder puts a little pass away. It looks like it slips forward. That's a knock on there. Looks by Henry Thompson to be a scrum for the Stags inside their own 22.
To Fairfield.
And in the words of Tupac, I won't deny it. He's a straight rider. You see how many defenders he pushed and pulled off. So much magic there. If only the ball could have been made to hand by Henry Thompson, we'll be celebrating one of the tries of the tournament here, John.
Tag O'Neill, Fordham prep grad to put this one in for the Fairfield Stags. Big drive from Siena.
Stop, guys.
Referee.
No, that came here. Come outside. We're going to reset that. Mark is here.
He's going to reset that one there, Lance. So another opportunity here for the Stags. But you see the power that Siena can bring.
Okay. Guys, straight, please,
Yeah, they're
gentlemen.
pushing heavy in this scrum. Let's see if they try to double up here on the second one.
Set.
Ball comes out this time. Here come the Stags. Little show, they run that ball straight upfield. In the distributor role there, Patrick McHale, the captain, Georgetown prep grad playing at Fairfield U, the captain of the team here. Father, a coach at Georgetown prep, actually. Rugby certainly in the family. Big hit coming in there from Siena. Big, seemingly illegal hit coming in from Siena. The referee doesn't want to see it. He's going to send Preston Frazier off, and it's going to be a penalty here for the Fairfield Stags. Stags coached by Austin Ryan, Ben Broski, Miles McQuone, and Steve Capello. We take another look here, Lance.
Yeah, and it's surprising because he tweaked his shoulder on the tackle before and goes right in for big contact on the second one. Called a bit high, and Frazier's going to have to take a sit down. Unfortunate bit of play.
Ball up there for the Stags. They take it down. On the move, in the middle of the field they go. Can they make this happen? One extra player. The switch back in, the speed is on. Working their way through there. Here come the Stags. McHale takes the ball forward, gets some ground, and finds a player with some pace, and they get that one a little white weave in and out, and the Stags, through Tag O'Neill, are going to score the first 5 points of this one. Fairfield takes the lead.
And O'Neill slamming the hammer down and getting to the space, throwing that dummy there, slows down the defender, weaves through, and there were a few Siena players over the top, interlapping from the inside defense, and he was finding a way to cut through them as well, and O'Neill slams it down for the try. Great run there, great finish.
Verts' own try does O'Neill. So a 7-point lead here for the Stags. Patrick McHale talking to his team about where this one should go. Very good rugby brain on this young man.
Thank you. Okay, ready? Okay. Which way?
Tag O'Neill's going to kick this one.
Okay. Maintain there, please. Right. Go on, let's get on with that, please.
High hanging kick. Just outside the 22. Battle for the ball. It comes down here to Siena. But went back to one of the Stags players in the ground. So we're going to have a penalty here for Siena. Down 7 points, minute and a half to go in the first half.
Penalty to Siena.
And great contest in the air, but unfortunately just couldn't get back to his feet to reestablish himself before playing the ball.
Green ball.
And trickles in touch.
Into touch it goes. So it'll still be a Siena ball here. See what they decide to do as we take another look.
And great opportunity to get the ball for Fairfield. Just couldn't gather it cleanly. Tag O'Neill.
Little show there from Siena. Looking to put this one in. Good move there from Jack Burns. Eventually taken into contact. Siena coming across field. Stags see all the players lined up. Good defensive shift as the ball comes to big Shiv Kelly. He passes that one on. Shiv Kelly from an interesting rugby family. Dad Sean, a longtime player, coach, administrator of the Boston area. Big power coming here from Harry Ryder. Players rolling away from Fairfield. Referee not happy enough with it, so it's going to go back there. It's going to be in Luca Holloway's hands. Luca Holloway, we're players 10 even. Referee, keep an eye out here. Another penalty, going to have to be careful. Loud blast. We have a yellow card coming, Lance.
And I think that yellow card is more about dissent for decision. His reaction to both decisions. And the referee is not going to have any of that. He had great control of that moment. Unfortunately, emotions got the best of that Fairfield player as he takes that seat.
Reaching over, getting the try. Try awarded, shorthanded Fairfield. Gives a quick one up to Jack Burns. Burns touches it down for 5. Siena can tie it up right here.
And I mean, look at the replay. Defenders from Fairfield trying to get over on the other side. but nothing there. Once he put that right foot down, no one was going to stop him. And you can see the attitude getting up as Siena scores that try to tie it.
Kick is good. That is halftime. We're all tied up. Be back with second half in a moment.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
Seven, the Fairfield University Stags. We kick off to the Siena University Saints. John Broker with Lance Kavanaugh for this one. It's tied up. Will we go to Golden Point yet again? It's been interesting. Not the restart they would have wanted, the Stags. Free kick here for the Siena Saints. Shorthanded for the moment of the Stags. Player will be coming in. Siena, hard runner coming through. Look at that little chip. Is this going to pay off for them? They are winning the foot race right now. How will the ball bounce is the question. Ball will bounce okay up into the hands of Luca Holloway. Now bandaged up. They move a little wider, and Jack Rowley from Winchester, New York is going to touch that one down. Jack Rowley gets points on the board for Siena to start the second half.
Good, how are you? We got 15 seconds here.
And the conversion is up. The conversion is good. Well done by Jack Burns.
And that kick is good from Burns, so it's going to be 14-7. Luca Holloway called back in for the restart. High hanging kick from Siena. Taken down by the Stags. Was a player hit in the air? Referee says no. But Kale has the ball. He's going to come across the line here. Hands off one. Went for the skip pass. There is room out there. They need to put some pace on this. They go a little side to side, does Fairfield. They need to get a little go forward. Ball down into the hands. Tag O'Neal scored in the first. Stags on the move. Little footsteps. Quick pass there from McHale. Well done. Deft skills. As the ball comes back across and this wet ground forces another player to slip. We have a penalty against the Stags. It's Siena ball. Looks like Holloway took one in his blood and stitches there. Tough man playing this game, Lance.
It's fine. Thank you very much.
Kicking a touch, line out to the
Mark is there, guys.
Who I'd like to point out have Brad Tucker, MLR legend, on their coaching
Sign
staff.
off.
It's like we're waiting for a rugby ball late in the day here. It has been quite an event, the CRCs. A couple of lightning stoppages there. So most teams are home and in bed. Just one more game to go after this. Fordham University Rams versus University of Rio Graham, the Red Storm. People working through the day, even the volunteers and great people of NCR get a little tired at the end of these ones. The referees have put in a shift. Ball to come in here from Siena. Burns. Ball comes down cleanly back to Burns. Into the middle of the field they go. Powering forward, Harry Ryder. Luca Holloway thought that side might be open, but it closed down pretty quickly. Shane Baffa dragging him towards touch, but he's gotten to the ground, so they have to release. Good straighten up there from Siena. Fairfield Stags player just holding on to the foot there as Siena take that one in, trying to rip it away, but not going to happen. Burns looks one way, goes the other. Long pass. You can see that defense coming up into those passing channels, making it a little hard for Siena, so they come back in the same direction. Steps. Trying to spin out of it right at the 40-meter line. Ball's going to come back to Siena again.
He's in the tackle. Knock on, scrum down, green ball.
It's going to be a scrum down here for Siena. Someone might have to get their footwear back on.
On the field.
Okay, time off. Time off for the shoe, guys. Time you in this? Hold on. 4. Have you got your shoe on?
Almost.
Thank you very much. Okay, time back on, gentlemen. Your mark is there. Go to the right side, please. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Siena, little chip ahead, using the space in behind. They come down with that one, does Burns. Has the ball in one hand, but able to get in two. A little wrap around there. They're going to have to work on it. That time the feet of the Stags get to it, but it comes back to Siena. A little back and forth ball here. They go to the ground, do the Saints through Jack Rowley. Looking for that wide pass. Goes over the head of Burns. A little show. Space opens up. They're back out wide there to Burns. Jack Burns, the Albany native, is going to come in and touch this one down, and he is taking his time in this second half.
Okay. Okay. 6. Was that 16? 16 back. Yeah, just there. No, he was late.
After a good shift.
I was 16.
Conversion is good.
It's just.
It seemed to be. See what he says here.
Time off. 16 black. No. You made a change. No. 16 black. Essentially, it was a late hit by 16 black.
So 16 black.
16 black, late hit, yellow card.
Yellow card.
Yes.
Okay.
So literally, they need whoever sort of has come on for 16 black needs to go off. That feels good. Just have a look. Okay, you ready? Timer. Are we ready to go?
Certainly are. Tomas Morales, they tried to sub him off, but he's going to have to spend that time in the bin, so players come off the field. So it'll be an advantage here for Siena. Morales, the former Aspetuck player, playing at Fairfield University.
And we are underway again.
Ball across. Fairfield looking to get something done shorthanded here. Down 19-7. Little over 4 minutes to go. That chip's not going to help. It is going to be a line out here. Frustration creeping into the Stags. And Siena take that ball quick, a little further out. There's space here, going for the chip again, and he comes down with it as Luca Holloway, looking for somebody to offload to. Can't quite find him. Siena on the move, right in front of the post. See where they decide to go. The space is opened up. Can he take it himself? Player doesn't get the running start that he might need. The ball comes in there to Burns. Tired bodies, you can see. Burns, however, happy to keep running. Jack Burns takes in the contact. Siena up 19-7. Chip through. Was that player stopped? Patrick McHale comes back and just hammers it back. Referee. The referee is going to whistle us out there. It's going to be a Siena victory. Fairfield is going to lose this bowl quarterfinal. Siena is going to move on.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game.
Welcome back. John Broker here with Lance Cavanaugh Collegiate Rugby Championship. And Lance, you know what? We made it, buddy. It's the last game of the day. It is going to be the Fordham University Rams versus the University of Rio Grande Red Storm. Red Storm in black, in the white and red are the Fordham University Rams. Lance, last game, everything to play for in these bowl quarterfinals.
Absolutely. You've had so many delays, so many stoppages. When it's time for you to show up, you got to show up. And the last one of the day is important as the first. Go out here and handle business. And I'm excited for this matchup.
High-hanging kick for the Red Storm. Fordham, a building program coached by Chris Mattina with Federico Reinhardt, a long-time coach there. Chris Mattina, a new addition, certainly has a great pedigree. Great recruiting classes coming in for the Rams and good players right here. Let's see how they do against the Red Storm. Red Storm, a powerful team. Fordham able to keep track of this one. Murphy makes that pass. Quick ball coming back across. Declan Saint-Marie passes that one. Looking to the width. Nice little handoff there. The foot race is on. A little pass back over the top. Can they keep this alive? And they do. Player coming strong in defense. They're going to have to recycle this. They pop it up. Look at that confidence to make those passes. Here come the Rams. Rams coming down this left-hand side. Get the ball to Radmal. Radmal has a player coming back in, but it gets spilled forward of Eleni Menino, a Xavier High School product. So it'll be a scrum inside their 22 for the Rio Grande Red Storm.
And great defense on the back end by the Storm, able to stop what Fordham looked like they were going to go all the way in and through. Everyone really pressing. And when a line break happens, when the entire defense gets back when there's a tackle, it just shows everyone is putting in the necessary effort. And what you get is a turnover and a scrum opportunity to clear your lines and get some territory back. Great defense on the back end there.
Hall of Fame inductee this weekend.
F3. Looking for some discipline at the end of a long day here, as is her right. Rio Grande puts this one in. We are underway. A little push there from Fordham, but can't move them. It's Michael Grice from Maidstone, Ohio, as the distributor. From Rio Grande, Ohio is this team. Ball into the middle of the field. Moving it down this right-hand side. Rio Grande. Ball into contact. Grice moves it again. Tai moves it across field a little more. A little step and up the middle come the Red Storm. Can they make something of this? Fordham player tried to give him the other side, but referee said you must release, and they have. So the game will keep flowing. Ball out to the width now. Big bulldozer of a run. Is that player in touch? I saw the foot go in there. Indeed it did. That's Sonny Staffiera. Gets taken in. So it's going to be a line out here for the Fordham University Rams.
And just stopping any offensive efficiency that the Storm could have for them. Bringing in the namesake of their team, the Ram, running right into chaos every time defensively there.
The boys from the Bronx throw that one back a little further. Benja Thompson has a hold of it. A little chip forward. The Rams trying to pull out all the tricks here. It bounces up perfectly, and first point of the game look like they will go the Rams' way. And Fordham touches down 5 points under the post.
And just the opportunity, looking up, it looks like they're taking their time here as Thompson gets his hands on the ball, looks left, passes right, and once Gavin McNichol sees what's in front of him after that loop run, one tap off that right foot, and perfectly weighted, perfect bounce, and Fordham gets on the board here early.
Great try.
Gavin McNichol out of Boston College High School touches that one down. Great work. They've converted it 7-0 over Rio Grande in this bowl quarterfinal. Fordham. High hanging restart. Putting it over the top there. Ball bounces on the ground. At their own 22, moving the ball a little casually across here. Grice again. He's looking for the width himself. Steps back in. Attracts two Rams defenders. Ball comes out. Back they go. They've been a little bit mired in this area early on here in this first half. Rio Grande needs a little momentum. Ball flipped back in. Still alive. A little show and go there as Thibaut Carrere from France moves that one. Ball comes up again from Yelena Mimo.
Going to be knocked on and a scrum down to Fordham.
We're going to go back for a scrum here to Fordham.
Yeah, the defense from Fordham really showcasing. We've seen the Storm side, Rio Grande side, on the one side of the field. They have been pent back on the heels of their own try line, and you just can't play with confidence being that far back. And Fordham is using it to their advantage as we lock in for the scrum here.
Going to be a free kick here for the Rams. Going to be possibly, I'm going to stay with a free kick. There was a player that got in the way there. I thought it might turn to a penalty. But the Rams find to go here. Ball in Declan St. Marie's hands. To the right-hand side go the Rams. Slowly approaching the line, just going to take the contact, trying to drive through. Ball still in hand. Looking for an offload. Fascinating little moment of play there as the ball comes across to Conrad Foster. Foster steps out. Foster steps in. Foster from Haley Ido is going to touchdown and try here for the Fordham University Rams as they extend their lead to 12.
And did you see that left-footed step by Foster? He, from Idaho, is no potato at all. Absolutely finding the space, drags the defender across, and once he put his foot on the ground, he was in the try zone and the ball was touched down. Amazing bit of play from Fordham here.
Kick is good. We're at 14-0. The Rams in the lead in this bowl quarterfinal. Looking strong so far. Red Storm, even though it's late, they're going to have to find a way to put on some points. They've been stuck inside their 22. Good defense by the Rams. They need to put together a few more phases here as Fordham gets ready to kick this one off. High hanging kick. There it is. Ball pops up in the air. Went back off of the Rams, so it's their ball. But Red Storm fighting. The referee says that is fine. Let's play on. Ball comes across. They move it away. Carrere puts in that pass. William Spencer, next pass. Grice moves it across. Ta'i'i, one of two brothers in this team, gets it started down that left-hand side. Big run coming from Luke Turner. Luke Turner in the foot race. Luke Turner kicks it. Is it going to roll through? It will. Was there anything illegal in there? The referee says no, and we're going to go to halftime at 14-0 Fordham. We'll be right back with the last 7 minutes of day one of the CRCs.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here. I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean,
are back. It is Fordham leading 14-0 over Rio Grande. Rio Grande seems a little stuck in the mud. John Broker with the great American Lance Kavanaugh. This final 7 minutes of action here, day one of the CRC Bowl quarterfinals. Been a lot of great games today. Some interesting weather. Mother Nature played a role. But we are here with Rio Grande. Rio Grande looking to spark some offense. Fordham looking to keep them stuck down in the 22 as they have done. Does this side open up? Can they get through the space? Good tackle. Way to get the hands down there from Fordham. Big ball comes in. Players coming in and around. That should come back to Fordham. We'll see what the referee says. It's going to be a penalty for the Rams. Rams going to push this one. That player was not 10. So they have another advantage here.
No advantage gain coming back to the point of the initial infraction.
Fordham going with a set play here, not looking to the line out to the corner. Players are fairly well spaced here. Again, Chris Mattina started coaching them. Has played plenty with the USA 7s and 15s. Has some tricks up his sleeve sometimes. Very accomplished. Ball not held. Player going in the try zone. Needs to touch that one down. That's Benja Thompson from Greenwich High School. Argentinian born.
And Benja using the jersey tackle to his advantage, being swing and swung completely away from multiple defenders. And that's inside, outside step off the left is absolutely magical, immaculate, leaving defenders questioning where to go, who to scrap. And just like that, Fordham extends their lead. Great bit of play there.
That kick is no good, but they were able to kill some time there. There's 5.5 minutes to go in this matchup. 19-0 Fordham leads Rio Grande. The Red Storm will receive this one. It'll be a restart from the Rams. And Fordham, high hanger, gets us going again underneath the contestable. Comes down into their hands. Things just going their way at the moment. Held up. Can he get his knees to the ground? He has done. The players should have to release here. And a penalty. Rio Grande just laying on top of that one. Penalty here for the Rams. Another set play coming here as we're at 4.5 minutes. Fordham come back in this other direction. They've got a little 2-on-1 here, but that ball, did it get slapped down or was it just a poor pass? It looks like it's a poor pass, so it's back in Fordham's hands. There's Benja Thompson, just scored, dancing through a couple more players. He's across the line, the evening not affecting him. Another try, 2 in a row there for Thompson as Fordham extends their lead.
And as the ball gets recycled back in play, Thompson gets to work. Goosey there, dummy there, left foot step there. And this man has been showing magic feet throughout this matchup. That try was well earned. Could have been a discussion on whether it was an intentional knock somewhere or those kind of issues, but irrelevant. Fordham finds a way to get points, and those points are well deserved. Good movement by Thompson. You see the goose here, straightens up, throws the dummy. Those skills compound, really give defenders fits. And with that left foot step, that hop step that he displays, adds to that lead.
Referee having a discussion with Rio Grande. Fordham happy to wind down the clock here. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Fordham, 26-point lead over Rio Grande.
You got it.
Another kick. They've been kicking in that same area and getting the ball back here. We've been talking about it all day, Lance. These teams are really, over the years, kickoffs they're realizing is an offensive weapon as you restart. Try to get possession back, and many of them have. Rio Grande has ball in hand. They slip that one out to the left-hand side. Got a runner out wide. This is really the first major offense we've seen. Was that a high tackle? Player brings her hand down. Ball gets popped up into the hands of Fordham. We'll see if it is a high tackle indeed, but it is a penalty against Fordham. So Rio Grande move this one in the middle of the field. Looking to straighten this one up are Rio Grande. They come down this right-hand side. Ball out, skipping through there. Looking to get away is Jacob Griffin. Referee loud blast to the whistle there. Don't know if this is just a penalty or more. Oof.
Ooh.
That could be dangerous, Lance.
Yeah, I think his only saving grace is that left foot are able to get down before he goes.
It should be line out to white.
Okay, that's right.
Between the officials.
That's right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Goes back.
Resulting in a line out coming up.
As his tackle is made, he's lifted. That left foot going down might have been the saving grace, because if that player doesn't get his left foot down, he's slammed completely on his upper shoulder and head, and we're talking red card, weak suspensions. But able to keep it controlled, and now ball continues.
Knock-on advantage here to the Red Storm, but it is over now. They're headed towards the try line. Could be their first points here. Just over a minute to go. They're going to get to the corner. Was that player holding a touch? Assistant referee says they're happy, so try awarded there. Luke Webster is going to touch that one down.
Yeah, it was right. It was.
Player waiting to see there, Lance.
And earlier we seen Luke with a break, only stopped by a high tackle, and now he gets another opportunity. Looks like he had a little stutter step there and just determination. In the words of Darth Vader, Luke, you are a baller, or he says something to that effect. But Weber goes in to get points, and Rio on the board after a great bit of play, able to capitalize on the opportunity, sliding through one tackle and able to have determination and body control to put the ball down. I believe he was in, as AR thinks that he was in, center referee thinks he was in. 5 points, Rio.
Clock is winding down. Rio Grande has the ball back in hand. Left-hand side they come, back to the try scorer, looking for a second, looking to finish off. Ball towards touch. Assistant referee says in touch this time. So line out here for Fordham. we are out of time. Fordham team will want to talk to the referee, see what is left.
Play. 5 seconds. Play.
Referee says there's 5 seconds. They really just need to hold this one for a minute. They're going to win, so they can have some fun here, but it has been late at night. I'm sure Chris Mattina would rather they were in bed. The ball gets turned over, spilled forward. The referee spots that, and that is going to be the end of this one. It's going to be the Fordham Rams 26, Riot Brand the Red Storm. That is the end of our broadcast day. Tomorrow morning we have the women's pool rounds and then all the men's medals and some, playoff rounds for the women. Thank you. Good night.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody